Hello, chat. Hello. You have to wake up to 10 tomorrow? Nice. EP. I feel like EP's millennial. We get that one. Nice watch streak, Fawzi and Smonk. And a nice, thank you so much for the 4 months. Catch up on BBG. Yeah. I need to design both Jesse and Quendor's characters. Stat blocks this week. They'll be coming in next week. Okay. I'll be on with my glasses out, so I'll find them in a bit. Hello! Welcome out to the stream. They're coming in as guest stars, yeah, next week. Look what I got, chat. I got a new cheeky soap. This thing hates. Come on. And capture my hand. Okay. Cheeky soap. It's game of gunk. Look at that. I don't know what's... It's almost lemony, but it's not lemon. I don't know what it is. Lemongrass, potentially. At the same time, yeah, I wanted to get them as a duo coming in. Bite test, yeah. So yeah, they're coming in. Next week. Everyone's been theorizing that Thor and Go. That would be a sick idea. I've seen that about 10 people have said it. I can't force them to play a character, so but that would be cool. I can't spoil anything for their characters. Or character, who knows? It's apple, ginger, and bergamot. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, new flavor, 10% cheeky. Use code FUDGE for 10% off on cheeky soaps. Okay, let me get all the daily games up. When does WoW, for those who play WoW, when does the server come back up, etc., so you can get your shit? Good job on the raid. Yeah, we did pretty good. Come on, hours, okay. I feel like we did pretty good. Okay, getting all of these ones up and the faces. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll log on and get all my shit from that later. All things considered, went reasonably well. Yeah. Sango AFK mid-pool, that was funny. I think we did pretty good. On this open to the songs along. There you go. I think we did pretty good. We beat like the first boss on our first go. I think another boss got one shot. Another boss took us like 2 tries, and then when we got to the dragons, that was a good like 7, 8 tries, maybe closer to 10. And then 2 tries on the paladins, and then finally the last boss took us a good like 15 maybe. Keep it easy, bud. Yeah, I think actually that raid was easier than as easy as War Within. I don't think we got really stuck on War Within for long. Maybe we did. And then easier than the Dragonflight and Shadowlands ones for sure. For us. We did have more people, I think, then, but I don't know. But I think we did pretty good. No taunt, no mitigation, yeah. Yeah, tanks die was crazy. But I think we did pretty good. I felt like, chat, I wasn't going to bring up my own shit, but I had pretty good DPS, man. I was popping off a little bit. I bought some muffin, right? Last night as a snack for today, and it's from a free from brand because it's the only one I could get. And I think it's free from like dairy and gluten and everything. It tastes fine, but it's stodgy. Who know the leaderboard on DPS? Depending on the boss. Usually Dr. John. Dr. John's DPS is very high. Mages are very good. But in the top like 3 or 4, when we weren't getting carried, was usually John, me, Albie, and did Gmo for? He didn't do bad. He would have been in the top few more often if he had done all his in-charts and shit. He'd been in the top few. Oh, he did do all his in-charts. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't do bad. Gmat wasn't bad. He actually did do his in-charts. He did say prior he'd be top DPS, doesn't need it, etc. He did do good, but said the Ash thing. Yeah. I hope I didn't have anything like that, but I think I did alright. I was apparently passing. I only saw one boss passing though. But I was better than I think I was in the top 25% percentile. Against other demon hunters. So I think out of 3K I was in the top, like, I don't know, 700. Is past that though? Yeah. Yeah, that was I was in the on the boss I was in the top 12%, but in terms of item level I was in the top 25. So I felt like I did pretty good. And I got a set piece. How'd you enjoy the raid? I had fun. I'm gonna raid again. If the group doesn't want to do it, I'll join the guild. I thought most of the bosses were a little bit forgettable. And the theming was okay. There were some epic moments during it, but I don't think it was a great raid in terms of, like, it wasn't super memorable. Like, I still think Dragonflight and Shadowlands had better starting raids. Castle Nathria is so hard to beat for me. Same with the one in Battle for Azeroth, to be honest. Is that... Yeah. Let's have a look to meh. Yeah, the vibes are good. I would have loved the Undermine raid, yeah. Like, theme-wise, it was just, purple. Just purple. And the vibes are good. I thought the first couple of bosses were just a bit meh. I liked the big guy with the walls and stuff. That was kind of cool theme, of course. They've done it in dozens of times now. You don't see the bottom half of the big fight monster. The two dragons was a cool fight, but again, no theming really. That was exciting. The three paladins could have been cooler, but they were a total mess. And then the last boss was cool, but it wasn't as good as the finales of the ones I just mentioned. Like it has nothing on Denathrius or the big blue dragon dude in thingy, or even the spider girl last time. It was just thematically a bit boring. However, the mechanics were cool. However, yeah, a troll one would be cool. The Dream Rift, the other one boss raid, awesome looking in terms of simple. This is just the creature design. Felt like a V Rising boss, but kind of shitty tactics. The ending invalidated your efforts. Oh, because we just lose. Do you know why I don't mind the result of the ending, just the build up to it's a bit. Sometimes they push for a twist when they should be building up to the idea that you're about to win. Like, I think we should lose. I'm glad we finally get to lose. Like, that's great. We should constantly lose this expansion. I want to feel like we are being destroyed. I'm so bored of WoW just being about us winning. I just think this was us on the offensive. It would have been awesome if maybe they'd pulled back a little bit on showing how like things were starting to go wrong. You don't think you should lose in raids? See, I think you should. My dream raid for the last 10 years plus has been, I want there to be a raid where a city is getting attacked and you are holding them off, and your winning victory is evacuating civilians and then killing one general before you have to escape and everything is destroyed behind you. That is my dream raid. So I want to lose in raids. I don't want, because I feel like WoW's just got to this point where the storytelling is so one-sided. No matter what happens, when you enter a raid, you know that you're just pushing back the enemy and they've got no chance. And it's just this kind of consistent, you defeated my greatest engineer, but can you defeat my second in command? You defeated my second in command, but can you defeat my dragon? You defeated my dragon, but can you face me? Oh shit, you beat me now. Okay, this whole area is yours. It does that every time. I think the only weird thing about it was a bit rushed. Truthlonger, yeah. I think it was a bit rushed towards the ending. Like, Arator, Turallion, and they should have had more cutscenes going through it, right? Arator, Turallion, and Illyria were just kind of occasionally talking in the background, and then you get to the top end, and they just get immediately bubbled to the side in a way that didn't feel as good as Arthur's freezing Tyrion, and then Illyria suddenly corrupted, and that was a bit weird. When Tyrion, you were losing the cutscene. I understand what you mean, yeah. I mean, the last boss shouldn't have been Illyria then, really. But I like the end condition quite a bit. So I have to disagree just because I do like the end condition. I don't mind progression in that thing. I think they could have built up a little bit better so that things were going bad in the last fight and then maybe killed someone else. Because you do have to question, why is my character not involved in that portion of the Illyria bit? Find some way to make sure our characters are like, maybe we weaken Illyria, we knock it down, and then suddenly like Xanatar's like, okay, smashes the ground, we fall down to the base, and then we're fighting something else, and then that's when it attacks. Maybe there's a mythic version that does that, but yeah. Lyra fight's gonna be sick, hopefully. There's a lore question to be asked, which is how did she get the dagger? You know what I mean? Because I thought that dagger was with Rathian. It was embedded in N'Zoth, yeah, and then disappeared, right? So I'm assuming N'Zoth is coming back. I'm assuming that they've had this idea of like, oh man, everyone liked N'Zoth, felt like it was pretty shitty just to kill him off in one ending to an expansion. That like, yeah, right at the last final moment. So I'm assuming. Did Shadow Priest get extra cutscene? Because she's got that now, and I'm hoping the Zoth is in it. The Old God Time Walking story does hint in this? Okay. I don't know much about that. But that would be a cool. If all of the old gods come back. Yeah. It's funny that they've made the. N'Zoth is a scary villain, but like, we defeat Dimensius. No, we're not doing Jesus Simulator. Yeah, so at least she's got N'Zoth. She might do a thing where she goes around, embeds the dagger in all of them, the remains of all of them, and then absorbs it into one thing. Yeah, Ionica, yeah. So maybe that's the way they'll do it. She uses all the void old gods, and then they come back for next. Because it'd be sick if next expansion was the final void shit, and then each of the raid tiers was the different void, the different old gods. You know, Cthulhu, N'Zoth, like Yasharaj, all of these guys just thrown back in, but they're weakened. Yeah, that one's cool. That one's cool where he's tempting Ajara. Yeah, that would be sick. I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if we kill Xal'atath at the end of this expansion. And then next expansion is Old Gods and fighting off corrupted Azeroth. I don't know. I like her, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. But I don't mind the end state of the raid. I'm they're not going to kill Illyria, which is a shame. They should kill Illyria. But they're not going to. She should just be dead. Better for the storyline if she does. Yeah, Tyrallian's probably going to give up all of his life force to save her. Or some shit, you know. I don't need that. I don't really want just family drama being the theme. Let me just do block to get some letters. Okay, there we go. Brody. It probably something D at the end then. Oh, brood. Simple. That'd be very cool of them, yeah. But Tyrallian's probably going to sacrifice himself to do it. She self-sacrificed to save the good guys in the last minute change. Who? Xal'atath? They better not do that. They better not do that, because the thing about Xal'atath is that she doesn't come from our world. She should not give a shit. Hold on. It's here. There. Damn it! There or something? I feel like they're not going to do anything with Lyria now. She's no longer voided. The whole I was never here for you, and then took out the Nara. Thinks it's very likely instead of trying to die, and he sacrifices his life to his son. Yeah, to save his son. Yeah, that could happen for sure. I think it's a strange one. I think they won't come up for another couple of. They won't come up in the troll bit, which is I assume next. Although I don't know what they're going to do for a troll raid. Oh, they've got the eastern portion of the. They've got the shore just off the riverbank, right? I don't know. I don't really know where they're going to go with this. I think the end finale of this whole thing, if I had to guess it, is that Azeroth would get corrupted in some way. Old gods might come back, and they have to release Sargeras in the next expansion. Sargeras is going to come back, I think, and then we're going to have Sargeras without a legion. He's out there somewhere, you know. I don't really know who they're going to do as the next villains. Chainsaw Man fan? I've never watched Chainsaw Man. Although, do you know what I would love? I wouldn't mind a raid, which is us going and freeing Sargeras, and you have to fight off Illidan one more time. Just one more time, I'm okay with that. That'd be quite cool. You know, the irony of fighting Illidan as the jailer instead of Maiev would be that'd be quite fun. Be a little fun little, you know. Yeah, basically be like, look, you don't understand, we gotta do this shit. Boulette. CR is higher than 5. It's not a monstrosity. Let's go with Bone Devil. Fiend. It's higher than 9. It's small though. There is How about a it's small though. Arcanoloth, that's a good one. Higher than 12. Has true sight, can walk and fly, no legend actor. Oh, this is tough. Okay. What devil is higher than 12? Yes, is the other one I was thinking of, but that's only equal to it. So this thing's got to be strong. Ice Devil, then. I don't think it has flight, though. So it's okay, it's 13, then. I mean, I'm just going to look down the 13s now and see which one fits. If I did this without the selection, it would take me hours. Am I being stupid? It's going to be so... It's a CR13. I think these guys are bigger. These guys are large, right? Fuck. Okay. Did I go too far just then? I think I might have gone too far. We'll see. Rakshasa can't fly. They fit the medium. They're Fiend. They're CR13. I don't know if they have True Sight. I'm going to try it. Damn it. It's because they can't fly. Nearly there. There's a lot of CR13 devils. Or Fiends. Ultraloth. That fits. There you go. Dim exposure to the game? Yeah, dude. Has search function for CR? I don't think so. We'll do the spell one. Fireball. So it's evocation. It's lower than 3. It's not that. Let's try shatter. Okay, so it's level 2. Level 2 evocation spell, but only sorcerers and wizards have it. It's not fire damage, so it can't be Scorching Ray. Let's look down. Let's look down our potentials. Oh, Agonizer Scorch is no fire. It's fire. Let me think. I'm trying to think. Lightning damage based. Let me think about some different damage types. Lightning damage based evocation spells at level 2. Poison one, rare sickness is level 1. What are you, bastard? It could be the frost one. Rhymes frost, isn't that level 2? Cloud of daggers, that's conjuration. Fire. Conjuration. I think that's illusion. No. Dragon's Breath, you can change the type, right? Then it would be yellow. It'd be yellow there. Dust Devil. I imagine it's conjuration, but there's a chance. I'll try it. Yeah. Stupid. Okay, hold on. Earthquake. Find Steed, no. How's it not come up? Heat metals, fire, and also that would be transmutation, I think. Whole person, no. At this point, I'm actually blanking. Magic weapon, no. Other than grasp, I imagine is also conjuration. Acid arrow. Try it. Bastard. I think Mind Spike is illusion, but I'm actually not sure. Let's try it. Divination. Okay. That makes sense. They do a lot of the mind fighty spells as divination or illusion. Moonbeam? I feel like it's conjuration moonbeam. Maybe it's evocation though. Oh no, because druids don't have it. Or this is for sorcerers and wizards only. This is tough. Phantasmal force that's definitely illusion. Surely. I'll come back to it if not. We almost got it, chat. Don't worry, we're at S now. It's coming. I've probably gone past, haven't I? Snowball Storm. Yeah. I'm actually not sure what the list is, Robert. Okay. I actually don't think I've ever seen anyone use this spell. It's not that interesting. It is just literally you shoot some snowballs in a 5-foot radius and they just take 3d6 cold damage. I don't know why you would. Division nerfs to the last Void Spire boss now. You guys did it. Well, really? Oh, what for this thing? We beat it pre nerf? Is that true? What kind of nerfs are they doing? I get why you'd nerf it, though. I mean, we were pretty overgeared for it. And we barely got through. Okay, Michelle Rodriguez, for sure. She is dominating that face. The other person... Is it literally... What's his face? Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, no, it's Edward Norton. No? Oh, no, sorry, not Edward Norton. Not Val Kilmer, the other one. Oh, my God. Why am I blanking his name? He played Batman. Oh, my God, why am I blanking his name? It's not Val, it's the other one. Because Val, it's what's his goddamn name, dude? Oh, my God, I'm blanking. Michael Keaton. There we go. Prince of the Apocalypse spell. That makes sense. Changes some scaling damage. Okay. Oh, Aeonica, you just outed yourself as a irregular viewer. Yeah. Yeah. You just outed yourself out. Wait, Demon Hunter Devour damage, overall 3% increase? Have you got the patch notes anywhere? Yeah. I never look, chat. It's the part of the fun. It must be exhausting always rooting for the... No idea. The enemy? Blue. No idea. I don't know any of this shit. Vampire? That would make sense. I do know that. As it was. Okay. Kia? Is this right? Is this correct? Oh, what the fuck's the point? Which one haven't I listened to? I can only think of Shire's one. Don't know who the fuck that is. What is this Zoomer ass fucking music, man? I don't know who this guy is. I ain't gonna get this sister fucking song, man. I guess blue. Am I right? Pink, great. No idea. Luke. Okay. Fuck those songs. Stupid ass Zoomer music. Stupid Zoomer music. Let me see here as well. We'll do our last dating and we just. You're so used to modern for Octo? No, I don't read chat during mine, so that chat can play along. Yeah. Now I can look like an idiot. I'll tell you this. I think most streamers who do the dailies, they'll go, okay, yeah, it's this one. Oh, we did it. It's better to look like the fool. Luke Combs? Nah. I don't listen to country music. I'd sooner listen to mumble rap. I don't know, Blood Diamond? Wait, no, I do. No, do I know? Black Hawk Down? Black Hawk Down. Chandler Crystal, they do that? Alright, let's see this. Cool music video, wow, just put out. Okay, let's see. I have not proven that I know country music. You back the hell off now. Let's see. Do you know what the saddest part about yesterday's raid was, chat? It was watching Kraken not have fun because Kraken's fun comes from being optimized, right? He's an optimizer. He likes it, right? He likes loot. He likes being powerful. Because he was kind of middling in the damage tables and he didn't have a responsibility, he didn't have any reason to be there for him. Right? Some people just enjoy being there with the vibes. Some people enjoy the content. Kraken is he's not a meta slave. Well, a little bit. To be fair, a little bit. Like, he didn't want to tank this time because Unholy was on top. You know? He missed out on last expansion. Did he? Yeah, he likes being in the meta, right? And it killed him yesterday. You could hear the fun being drained from Kraken because in his mind, if I'm not up there on the DPS or if I'm not in a role which is like necessary, like tank, what's the point? The Simpsons bit about Grip Time was fun, yeah. Yeah, which I get, right? Like I definitely enjoy obviously doing well. My DPS being high as a Devourer was pretty fun. Especially because it's quite an active class. It's quite fun for it. And also you get a ramping feeling. Cool thing about Devourer is it will show you like 10th in the DPS when a fight starts. And also, Bloodlust does not work for me. It's the worst, dude. It fucking sucks. Bloodlust comes at its worst time for me because they popped at the beginning of half the fights. And you always start at 25 stacks going into a fight as Devourer. And you have to get to 50 stacks with the raiding build to enter into your demon form, which is where most of your damage comes from. So that Bloodlust, and by the time that Bloodlust is kind of like in its last few seconds, that's when I'm entering into my thing. So I was felt behind in the DPS, and then suddenly you would just see my name go ding, 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 ramping up because I don't have cooldown. So like, you know, the more I enter my form, the more I just rise and rise and rise and catch up. So Devour was really fun for that. But for Kraken, yeah, they didn't do much. So it was burnt out. Could they not have held last? They could have, I suppose. It would have helped the healers. But it's hard to... In a proper guild, yeah. in our guild, it would probably confuse people. They'd pop their cooldowns too early. Wow, Max. Wow. So he was kind of out of it. All damage increased by 4%, not applied to PvP combat. So Death Knights really didn't get any changes. Devour, all damage dealt increased by 3%. Focus ray damage bonus increased to 80%. Dude, do you know why that's fucking insane? Collapsing Star main target damage bonus increased to 75%. I'm eating good, dude! I'm eating good. I just got the 2-piece tier set, which makes my Ray do 10% more damage flat. So the fact that it goes up from a 50% damage bonus there to 80%, whoo! And a collapsing star is like great in AoE moments, and I was kind of doing a lot of like trying to work out when to do it best. Sick. I got all buffs. Oh, this is amazing. What a day. Guardian, more raise and ravage damage reduced. Heart of the Wild, Catform, Moonkin damage reduced by 20%. I'm going to link that to Sam, be like, good thing you didn't use it. Moonfire and red damage reduced. Season 1 to 4 set bonuses. Rejuvenation, Germination, healing increased by 10%. Tranquility, healing by 10%. Wild Growth. Embrace of the... He's going to be happy about all those things, though. What did they do, Death Knight? It's strange, because... Yeah, I don't know. Evoker, Devastation, reduced by 5%. Bonus to black spells reduced to 20%. Flame Shaper, twin damage, okay. Or healing reduced. Time of need, healing increased by 50%, okay. Hunter, Beast Mastery, all damage dealt by you and your pets increased by 5%. That should have gone up by more, I feel like. Aspect of the Hydra, effectiveness reduces 35%. Aim shot, decreased to 8. Paladin, Reflection of Radiance's proc rate has been significantly reduced to Holy Paladins. Hammer and Anvil, so this is Holy. Oh, they did nothing to Retribution, okay. Discipline, all damage reduced by 12%. Oh. Okay, I guess they were just doing too much there. Rogue. I feel like they needed more boosts there, but that's fine. Shaman, Elemental. Increase. That's crazy. That actually might make Albie go Elemental. We'll see. Restoration healing. Ability damage reduced by 4% again. Oh my god, Zeus comes off 2 nerfs in a row. Warrior. Fuck you, Warrior. Okay, you should get more than this. You're so far down. They were doing massive damage and raids. Dude, I ate good. I ate so good. Me and Sam ate so good. Sam got big healing. Where is it? Sam got massive healing boost. And I got big boost. Yeah. I mean, Death Knights were really strong before, but I don't know how they feel right now. I'd have to ask Thor. Damn, me and Sam would be happy, dude. Oh, that makes me so happy. That's great. Because, I'll be honest, what's the next raid? I mean, you won't get really a streaming raid again. Maybe. We kind of were done after last night. I'm going to continue playing. But, dude, I was in the top 4 or 5 people every time with, like, second. I didn't come first at all. I think they should nerf mages. Yeah, he won't stream again. Yeah. That makes sense. It's now just going to be an off-stream game. But I was already up there in the top few people because Devour is just strong. I did not expect a boost. That's sick. That's really fun. Mages are fine, yeah. Thanks for the 66 months, Assassin. Yeah, Doc is good. He was in the top 12 percentile. That's sick. Thank you, Assassin, for the 66, no less, as well. All right, good. I'm eating good. All right, let's see. We could do some RP today, actually. I just forgot about RP. We could do that. Potentially. We'll look at games. Steven, no, she changed. She changed. If Sam tries to claim this, he betrayed his people and he became a Harana. He doesn't get to claim it. These are all the characters from the intro cinematic, right? Did they ever get named? Actually, I don't know who the human dude is. Is that meant to be Dead Minds? Okay. So we're doing Wrath. That's quite cool. That skipped pretty far. Oh my god, we skipped for a bunch of expansions there. Was that a loon at the end? Or was it meant to be the void? What was that? Yeah, they really rushed the later half, huh? Yeah, really skipped right through the last bits. You wouldn't watch. Why wouldn't you watch Aeonica if they did a animated series? Yeah, they just skipped through them. That was cute, I guess. It was a bit quick. Don't have the energy for Blizzard Store anymore. Well, I imagine a cartoon would be a bit more like. Did you watch the other animation they put out with Leonin and some others? I could see them doing just a rehash of old lore. You did not. You should go and watch on their channel. They did a couple of animated things recently, which are pretty fucking good. God, it's a total mess on here. Not this one. They did this one. I'm not going to watch it now, but this one and one other. There was one other that was like this, but the animated style was actually pretty sick. The style was very good. Your sandwich, yeah. Yeah. I know very little about WoW, but I'd watch an anime show. I think if they did it and they did a unique kind of time, they could do the early storylines of Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 would make a very good animated series. You start maybe a little bit before Warcraft 3, before Liberation of Thrall, etc. And that'd be pretty fucking good. You'd have to tell a lot of the stories simultaneously. Today's layoffs. Today we're laying off over 1,000 Epic employees. I'm sorry we're here again. The downturn of Fortnite engagement that started in 2025 means we're spending significantly more than we're making. We have to make major cuts to keep the company funded. 500 million of identified cost savings in contract and marketing, closing some open roles, put us in a more stable place. Not good. Not good. I mean, Epic overinvested in a lot of stuff, right? They were bringing in so much money. So. So Lord and how the Playlines came to, yeah. Imagine all the new people getting to see Arthur's story, yeah, told through a really cool, like, slower built story where it ends, this first season ends in Arthur's becoming corrupted would be sick. Maybe even 2 seasons of that. Yeah. Or maybe you end with Arthur's about to sail north. That'd be sick. Yeah, this is sad. This is always sad. This stuff happens a lot in the game industry, especially for the big companies, which Epic was spending so much money on big Fortnite stuff, collaborations with big companies, along with their entire kind of idea of trying to bring people over towards the Epic store, etc. That just the investment didn't work. They needed a big employer base, I guess. I wonder how many people work for Epic, because 1,000 jobs is a lot in the gaming industry. Oh, that's quite a bit. Previous headcounts before these cuts, the company had roughly 3,500 to 4,000 employees. So this could potentially be a 25% employee cut. Damn. It'd be service worse, yeah. Damn. Casually throws at games for nothing. Yeah, it's all part of the strategy. Yeah, 25% decrease of their company size is pretty big. It's pretty big. Sad, really. This stuff has been happening for years across the gaming industry. Just big companies investing a lot. It was COVID, really. Don't worry, I'll pick up those jobs, yeah. It was COVID. COVID drew in so much money that a lot of companies overspent, and then they've had drop-offs since COVID ended. And it's just this kind of decrease. And it's like, guys, COVID's over. Watch, if I had one conspiracy theory to throw out there, it'd be, I wouldn't be surprised if all the big companies came together at one point and went, we should make our own new COVID. Because holy shit, did it help companies like this, media. The gaming industry thrived. Yeah, the good old short-term thinking. Yeah. I mean, do you know what it is? It's a huge investment into, if it pays off, great. Here's the reality of it, right? Give me my ideas. You've got a board of CEOs and top enders who are like, all right, we overinvest. If it succeeds, we all get super rich, our company thrives, everyone's happy. If it fails, we cut down some portion of the unnecessary lot, and then we can try again later. The top end doesn't lose. There's no risk to them. Maybe the board would have put someone in command, and then they go. But that's the worst that ever happens. So yeah, this shit happens all the time in the game industry. It sucks. Well, have we got any fun trailers to watch? "2XKO." Had a really, really big comparable for a fighting game. Yeah, don't give Riot any slack for that though, just because you like Riot, though, Max. It's bad when you're laying off a bunch of people. If you've overinvested in employees and whatnot, it's sad in general. But don't give them any. Doom trailer, already seen it. I'm such a big Doom fan. I think it's okay. I thought part 2 was a bit weak. No, I know you're not liking it, but don't give them out of like they screwed up. 2XKO sounds like it's in a bad place. I'm a bit worried about the Riot MMO if it ever comes out because I suppose Valorant's doing well, but half of the games that they invest in like another. What was the other game they made? Right, but a lot of the other games they make outside of League and Valorant just don't really pack a punch. 2077, yeah. Oh, we already looked at all the tuning stuff, yeah. Oh, okay. Trailer. Got a crazy cast in this. That's the guy from Ted Lasso, I think. That's cute. Yeah, that's cute. The chicken crossed the road. Only in theaters Mother's Day weekend? It already was Mother's Day. Why are they showing American Mother's Day? That's some bullshit right there. The real Mother's Day? It's set in Britain. Okay? Our Mother's Day is the only one that works in this context. Maybe it's next year. I'm going to pretend this movie doesn't come out until next year. It wasn't set in Germany, Max. They should have said, set 2 weeks after the real Mother's Day. That looked cute. I actually think that looked really good. I'm not going to lie. I do think the sheep look a little bit weird. Like, we haven't really got the technology to make good-looking animals yet on screen. Not whilst there's humans. It almost makes me miss the days of Babe and whatnot when they would just kind of get a pig or a dog and then make it look like their mouth is moving. But It is. It looks cute. It looks cute. I like it. 2 CGI, yeah. Yeah. This would be a great animated movie. Well, I kind of like the fact if they can pull off some of the things. I do like the fact it's live action because it's very. It reminds me very much of like a classic BBC wholesome film, or like a Love Actually. You know, nice British wholesome grounded movie. They could start a franchise called Who's Out. It's a good idea. The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe has better CGI animals than we do now. Which one? The old one? Yeah, I feel like Aslan's gonna look awful now. From this one? I don't care about the sound. Yeah, no, he still holds up. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. He's actually does look good. Get James Cameron to make a line. The comments doesn't hold at all. This looks like a movie I would have seen as a kid, enjoyed, and forgot about 20 years. Yeah. They put a ton of work into it, yeah. Jesus holds up. He does. Look at CGI of Lord of the Rings. Sure. What do you want to see? Which bit? Which bit do you want to see? Rohirrim charge? You want to see that shit in the short? I mean, this isn't like a 480p thing, but unbelievable. What a film. What a film. Real animal models and overlay and such. That makes sense. God. One of the riders of the horse is all fans? No. No. No, they're extras. The fun trivia fact of the horses were that there's a bit of irony here. They could find more women to ride the horses than men. So they put a bunch of women with beards on the horses because it's easier to have a bunch of women with beards than it is to have a bunch of men trained to do horse riding. So the irony of Eowyn hiding among men, pretending that she's one of the men, while surrounded by hundreds of other women, is quite a fun little irony. How to Train Your Dragon live action CGI? That was new, right? Did it have long hair? Yeah. I have horses, yeah. Makes sense. The CGI's on the dragons? I mean, yeah, the CGI's good, yeah. Very nice. Looks good. The scales look real. It's very cute. How was this movie? Was it good? I couldn't believe until recently when we found out that How to Train Your Dragon has is like unbelievably a successful franchise. You stopped halfway? Really? It does look good though. They made him talk. Do they not talk in the original? Yeah, yeah. How to Train Your Dragon is like massively successful for them, which I didn't realize. The opposite story of the movies? Are they? What, like as in dragons are bad and don't work with the dragons? Oh, they start with the dragons tamed and then they break out. Ah. Hmm. You shouldn't trust nature. Oh. Well, it sounds like the books are wrong now, okay? Because this is the one that's successful. Okay. Oh yeah, the TV show, the kid. That's very. That's a kid show, right? That's a really big kid show. Yeah, Netflix. Yeah. There's a kid show that my niece was obsessed with called The Lion Guard, which was set, I think, after Lion King 2. Yeah, yeah. And that's quite good. The Lion Guard. The animation is really good, actually. Look, check this out. For like a... Has it got songs? Oh, let me see what songs it's got. Has it actually got songs? I didn't know it had songs. Kiara's Kid, yeah. Look, it's on the exact same style as the originals. I mean, this video is not in a good quality, so it's kind of hard to show. But it's all done in the same style. It's very good. I mean, this is a shit quality. Hey, Albie, did you see I got buffed? So did Elemental, actually, if you ever want to go Elemental. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, this shit is crack. Yeah. It's, yeah, yeah. I was saying to Sam, me and him got buffed. You did good, by the way. Thank you. My DPS is pretty sick, huh? I felt like I was in the top. You know, I think I came second on a couple of fights, but I was in the top 5. Since some sick passes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need to look at my passes. A 98, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I was in like the top. I think was that on 98 at your item level or 98 where you are? I hate Mythic Plus. I'll do Mythic Plus, but I don't like them. I really don't enjoy them that much. I just don't like the thing I like about a raid is the kind of in between, and then you lock in, and it's like 10 minutes of lock in, and then you have a break. I think I think the problem I've got with M Plus is just that it's non-stop go for 30 minutes, and I don't find it as exciting. I'll do them just for the gear. I prefer the raid, and I prefer delves. Because delves you can take your time on as well. Yeah, I don't like how punishing they are as well. That's part of it. But I'll probably do them because I'm sure the best gear you're going to get is going to come from them and delves, as opposed to raiding. And I'm down to. I'm probably going to keep raiding until we've at least done the next raid that comes out in a couple of weeks once. maybe twice, because I want to get the Naru Warglaives. That was a nice and casual good addition. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So I probably will still pump. I'm still probably going to keep playing as my off-stream game for a good few weeks. But I think they've done a good job by putting another raid there. Because if they didn't have another raid there, I'd be like, what am I gearing for right now? I'm gearing for the next patch. I would like to have a reason to continue gearing. The problem is, I'd probably do part of Heroic. I don't think I'd ever want to go to Mythic. Heroic, even then, though. It's going to be tough. But, yeah, I enjoyed it. I really like Devourer. Warrior is just... I think the problem is, Warrior is always in a rough place. The 3 raids or the raids individually aren't as good. Yeah. I was saying this earlier, that thematically wise, I didn't think the Void Spire was anything, like, amazing. Like, I prefer the Dragonflight one. I much preferred the Shadowlands one. I don't remember the last one as much, but I remember liking it a bit more. I think just purple everywhere. The bosses' designs were all a bit meh. But some of the fights were really cool. I really like the dragon fight. I really like the final fight. But the Chimera one, thematically, the monster looks sick. The fight was boring. Nathria really is peak for me. That's in like the top. That's S tier raid. Just the whole theme, the music, every room you go to felt cool. It felt like it was telling a story as you go, whereas this one just kind of, I'm just in a purple room now. I'm in a purple room here. Oh, look, purple again. It was, yeah, kind of uninspired. And then it's a shame because I think the Silver Moon one that's coming out in a couple of weeks probably will be cool thematically. Sure, it's purple, but it's, going through a Blood Elf thing. But there's only 2 bosses. So. Yeah, running a lot of Caradan, yeah. Yeah, a lot of old raids. We should do a tier list of raids by theme. Oh, that would be fun, Citrus, to be fair, yeah. Although, I'll be honest with you, I can't do PvP as a Devourer. I'd have to learn Havoc. I imagine Havoc does better in PvP, but next one will be a troll theme. Yeah, that's what everyone's thinking for the Eastern bit, like a swampy troll theme of some kind. Devour shit in PvP. My big move is like like a 4-second cast. The only time I win PvP is if they just don't look at me. Which maybe that might help in a RBG. I could never do arena. Have you seen how people use the dungeon exploit to see the new island? No. Have you got like a video on this? That sounds sick. I'm actually quite excited to continue playing. Albie, if you want to do some Mythic Pluses, I'm down. To be honest, because I do want to get good gear. I have an end goal. I've set an end goal, and that's made me want to play. Which is, I want to get the Warglaive. If you've not seen the Warglaives from WoW Midnight Warglaive. This is the Warglaive I'm trying to get. This bad boy, not Facebook, Jesus. This bad boy is the end boss of the next raid is literally a Naru, which is okay. If you've never seen a Naru, this is your. This is this Naru called Lura. You're literally just tearing it apart and using part of it as your weapon, which thematically that's fucking awesome. They're not listed as super drop, rare drop. Thank God. I'd probably keep playing until they got them. Yeah, LB, I agree. Yeah. So I've set an end goal to get these bad boys. And for a few weeks, that'd be great. This is the thing. So people have found. So, have they done this? Whoa! Dude, WoW players are so funny. Holy shit. He... So they PvP inside a dungeon, get killed, and they get teleported? Guessing there's no mobs there, right? So this is the giant mountain, right? Yeah, I mean, guys, there's just placeholder textures. Why are you getting obsessed with that? You see that shit in Gmod. Keep moving. Why are they... Okay, so this is going to be a big poisonous zone. What do you reckon the theme is? Do you think like there is an underground god that's evil? Wait, I saw a giant snake head. Do you know what they haven't done in a fight yet? And there was a giant snake in... What expansion was it in? Was it Wrath? Where you see a giant fucking snake. Theme is boxes. The theme is going to be boxes. Purple and white boxes. I want a snake that is so obscenely big. The fight, like... Drakari snake, like, right? Imagine the snake head goes... And you fight off, right? But then as during the fight, it like spins around. It goes like world devourer size. And you're fighting other creatures in the middle, right? And the arena moves as the snake moves with it. Give me some fucking... Not Hakar. Hakar is like 12 feet tall. I'm talking something which is like the biggest monster that they've ever done. Yeah, that's the Jesse Master's mind, right? Yeah, and they forgot about it, yeah. Yeah. The Drakari had two. Yeah, Zuldrak one. Yeah, I want something that big. Like, you see it throughout the entire raid, and at the end, you fight its head. And it shifts and moves the whole time, and you fucking finally kill it. That'd be sick. Like the size of the one from God of War. The Crypt do play a haunting melody. Okay. I like this guy. He's playing the correct class. Can something? Sure. Oh god, poisoning would be great. But imagine oh god that possesses a giant snake. Oh yeah, Kithix is buried here. Yeah. The dude that died during like, wasn't he the one that who killed him? Was it trolls that killed him, or was it the? Which is the one that we fought one of them, right? Which Tyr brought down. Trolls brought that one down though, yeah. Like that was before everything. Nearly all died, yeah. I will say this is kind of stupid. Because the idea that we've been going through this entire land for years, flying and everything, we look to the right and go, oh, there's a mountain there. That's taller than every mountain here. It's like discovering Everest. Put a massive snake in it. Yeah, oh my god, I've never gone east. But I guess how do you do it otherwise? Okay. I mean, that's cool. So I'm guessing, yeah, the Amani all fought there. They had to crush the bridge because even killing that thing and burying it created some massive problems, you know. I would love there to be a fucking giant snake. Give me a giant snake. We're going around the Empire. Okay. We're going to the law team that clearly loves trolls and is also fucking correct at writing. Yeah. That's true, puppy. That would be boring. Oh, interesting. Yes, top of the line. They love using the same name. It's cool. I mean, it makes sense naming convention wise, but it does get confusing. One of my former teachers reached out to me and he asked us if we wanted to join the uni in their store at Pokemon in Gothenburg, the largest book fair in Sweden, to present our TTRPG. Oh, nice. One of the themes this year, games, and the school wants us to be part of it and talk about it. Crazy. Nice. Congrats. That's really sick. Yeah, if I remember right, so it all began with trolls are like one of the first ever species, definitely the first civilized species, or civilized in quotations. And they were fighting against with the old gods' arrival. They fought a lot against the them and the elementals fought a lot against the kind of the bug folk. What are they called again? The bug folk. All of the Nerubians, all of these fucking bug people, the Black Empire, essentially, right? They fought against them for like it was the big wars. Basically, if the trolls lost that, then Azeroth wouldn't exist. And then the Titans came along, discovered the planet, and were like, "Hold on a second, we can help here." They fucked up by pulling Yasharaj out of the world. Amathul Zabelend, he caused a massive rift. And then they put all of their little like construct forms down, and then a lot of their avatars went along and just started fucking up the old gods, and they joined the trolls, or at least didn't get in the way of the trolls, and helped win the war, imprisoning all of these creatures down in the depths. Night elves were formed because a bunch of trolls found the world thingy rift, whatever it's called, and the well of eternity. And then that's pretty much the beginning, isn't it? So the Amani trolls fighting that general was like one of the generals of the old gods, one of the superpowers of the old gods. Mm. And when did this happen? Giant snake. Give me giant snake. Giant snake that we have to beat down and win to our side. Give me giant fucking snake. Before the night elves, after the silence. Okay, so they resurrected them between after taking them. Oh, so which Titan took down that dude initially? Was that the one that Tyr took down? Because I know Tyr died fighting one. I think it's that one, right? Or there were two. Or was there two? I don't know. I think so. I think Tyr took down one and then the other one ran away. It fled the fight with Tyr. But Tyr killed one, right? It was the attack Titan, yeah. Levo, that'd be so sick, yeah. Find out that's the power. Tyr took one out with him. So he was fighting two of them, one of them ran away, he took one down with him, and then the other one ran to this mountain, collapsed, Zalatoth resurrects them, Amani, a deep hibernation, and then the Amani woke him up because of stupid troll man, and then they defeated him. Okay. And then you join the last remnants of the Tyr one? Or which one do you join the last remnants of? No, added later, Ego. That's what I mean, I think there was some suggestion. All of this lore was added in Chronicles properly. It was all the old gods. I don't think were the old gods. I think initially before the Chronicles books, were meant to be like ancient beings that have lived in Azeroth for the longest time. Like they only became parasites after that book came out. The one that Tyr killed. Both were sent by Locanem at Yogg-Saron. Okay. So, you absorb that one. So now Zalatoth, she's in the dagger. She gets absorbed into that. They went and defeated this thing. She's obviously wanting to bring that thing back. Yeah, Robe, yeah. But what's interesting, Ego, is they've almost caught up to all of the lore that they put in those Chronicle books. I mean, they kind of have caught up to it. This is the end. So now they have to come up with new villains soon. All I'm saying is I see some snake symbology here, dude. Snake fangs, snake head. Big snake shit. Give me a world serpent hiding in a mountain that's defending an old god and being corrupted by it, and we have to free that thing before we kill this motherfucker. Yes. Yes. Yeah, but look at her car. Look at this. Ready? Her car. Look at this pathetic ass motherfucker, right? I mean, he's fine, right? He's like 10 foot tall. This is what I want. Was it would you say Draxthor Snake? Or Gundrak. Gundrak, that's it. Gundrak. Look at this thing in Gundrak, right? That's the end of its tail. And there's like moments where you walk past massive, massive snake portions. Where's the wall? It's definitely like a wall at one point. You walk past, the whole dungeon is just like massive snake pieces going through it. I want a snake that is obscenely big. I want God of War World Serpent. I want this shit. Alright? I want that shit. I want to look up and see something this big. You know what I mean? Mordraboth, Guild Wars 2. I don't think I can't really name like a snake boss before. Oh yeah, big boy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I need. I want giant serpent. Yeah. Yeah, don't give me her car. But too much expensive. They started making the books. I only played Burning Crusade. I think after that. When did Chronicles come out? Wow. The first one was 2016. So, what WoW expansion's release date? So it would have been just after Warlords of Draenor. And I think just before Legion. Why are you watching this twat? What's wrong with this guy? Unless they mean me. He's a slop tuber? What do you mean? Yeah, it was later than I expected 2 ago. But essentially, a lot of their lore they didn't have in place before that, and then they rewrote all of the lore for Chronicles to kind of condense it down, clean it up, and then eventually basically give it a lot more direction to the WoW lore in general. So Midnight is kind of the culmination of everything. The biggest baddies we've heard about are now in play. I kind of hope that if we fight Xalatath, I hope that if we fight Xalatath, we see them change into their original form at one point, or like some sort of like weird creature. Like, show me her inhabiting this body, breaks apart, and she becomes like a mist of fucking purple and weird shit. You know? Have her break apart. I know what you mean, Ego. Yeah, I force myself to get invested so I can actually have a reason to continue playing it. Why is that guy just come in here, insulted Bellular, and then just said he's a slop tube and then left? That's crazy. I do too, but I won't. They won't. Yeah, man. Show me that she's been a monster. What's this guy done? Isn't he just a nice little Irish guy that just fucking posts about WoW stuff? What the? I've never seen anyone get annoyed at this guy. I tell you who. I didn't leave. I just shut up. What's he done wrong? Like, genuinely, has this guy done something wrong? Do you watch Asmongold? Asmon's worse. Well, of course Asmon's worse. What did this guy do wrong? Is he problematic? What wanted in being a twat? He's mostly just annoying, plus makes a bunch of clickbait crap. He's annoying? Just because he talks about WoW lore? Everyone has their content creator preference? Sure, but I feel like warranting someone to be a twat is a bit more than just having a preference. If I was like, imagine pizzas right in front of me, and I'm like, ugh, why are you enjoying that piece of shit pizza? And someone's like, what, you don't like onions? And I'm like, no, you know. What? He constantly flip-flops opinions and makes clickbait for everything? Do you know what? I'm going to say it. I think clickbait is fine. And I think people that get upset at clickbait are dumb. What? Of course they're clickbaiting. It's just, God, that's how you get views. It's how he earns his money, you know? Yeah. You click on it and go, and they got me again. Do you know how you sound like? You sound like this guy. Hold on. Your ass getting tricked like this motherfucker. Your ass getting tricked like this guy. You know? Oh, they got me again. Like, who cares, man? I don't think it warrants him being a twat. He's just. I think if he has 2 channels, he's not just a Warcraft lore tuber. he gets disliked from the other channel, what does his other channel do? If he does something problematic, you can tell me. If like someone is like, why the hell are you watching this guy? Like, if I had Asmongold on the screen, like, this guy's like supports fucking genocide, or is racist or something, I'd be like, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's a fair reason to probably avoid someone's content. But if you just don't like because he does clickbait and he talks about games, I don't know. It just seems a little harsh. Gaming news video articles? Yeah, I imagine you're just being a little harsh. D&D is dead thumbnails are yeah. The worst things you've ever seen in D&D, and it'll be like, just this spell. Whatever narrative will get views? That doesn't make him a twat. That's okay. I'm sure he has real opinions. He's probably just a bit more fence-sitting. The prophecy. It just seems a little mean. Dude, do you know what I like about this image here? This is like the kind of shit I give out in D&D, where I just find like a template in the background, and I find a text that might fit over it. Like, the text doesn't make any sense across this at all. You can just see it pasted on. It's kind of like a D&D note I'd give to my players, as opposed to anything like built into game. Joe, are you defending him because he's from your country? Are you doing British solidarity? I'm defending him because you're qualms from him, and you're like annoyed that I'm watching someone just because you click on his videos and go, oh, he said that WoW is dead and it's not. He's also not from my country. He's also not from my country. Britain isn't a country. No, that you do hate him because he's British, yeah. England is a country. Northern Ireland, Republic of Ireland, Wales, Scotland. Britain is a set of islands. Last was Soldier from the Arizona Cinema. Yeah, sick. Ireland's in it. Is someone to say you're British? No, but if you were to put everyone who's on the British Isles under the same culture and kind of theme, it'd be like saying Mexico, Canada, and the United States are the same, just because you're part of North America. Because they are very different. They are unity. Is Mexico Ireland or Scotland in this hypothetical? The Republic of Ireland has to be Mexico. Is it like saying Texas, California, New York all the same? No. No. Republic of Ireland do not want anything to do with Britain in general. We have like alliances with them. Same. Scotland is a lot of them want to seek independence, and there's a kind of a massive disparity of culture. In all honesty, United States has a lot of very similar culture no matter where you go. It has additional culture, but it's kind of flavor on top. Scotland's very different. They see themselves as an independent people. It's genuinely the difference between England and Scotland is United States and Canada. Very, like, yeah, we share a lot of the same brands and general kind of culture that you'd get in a Western country, but they very much want to see themselves separated. Yeah. Texas wants to do independence. Yes, but you're all part of the same nation. Like, Scotland is its own people. Scotland is a different country. To give you an idea, Scotland is a different country. Scotland is as much of a country. It'd be like saying the United States. Scotland just hasn't gone through a revolution like the United States did to break away from England. It's still its own country. You see, it was not necessarily conquered. It was, it's been part of the British Isles for a long time and under the United Kingdom for a long time. But they are very much their own people. Not from a lack of trying. Yes, you said this is a Scot, yeah. Scottish people would take a lot... Like, you would lose all your Scottish and Irish friends if you were like, you guys are the same as England. Like, they would hate you. Like, big time. There's a huge separation in, like, hey, we want to be our own separate people, but at the same time, it's kind of old voters that are kind of keeping things together as well because it's simpler, etc. But if you came to the British Isles and you did that, people would hate that. You treat Irish, Scottish, and English differently. The Welsh, the Welsh are quite quiet. And more British than English, yeah. Just a baby in the cosmic time sense compared to Europe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's true. That is true. It's just these are different countries. That's the way to really view it. Is they are different countries. So it's kind of like if you were just to put all Sweden, Norway, and Finland into the same banner. If you just go, oh yeah, no, but you guys are just part of the Scandinavians. I don't get it. All the Scandinavians are the same. Like they wouldn't like that. Actually do that. It's messed up. Because they have the burden of holding the nukes, right? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't think we care about that. It's interesting you say that though, because I've got my Danish friend hated being associated with the Swedish. Got colonized a little harder, a little earlier, so more people are quiet now. Yeah, isn't it in joke? Yeah, I mean it is for us as well. But would you, if America was like, yeah, Scandinavia is just one country, wouldn't you see that as like, were there not people who'd be like, we have our own identity? Any day I know hate Swedes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of just that it's identity different. Anyway. I think we've learned enough from this video anyway. It sounds like we're gonna have a big confrontation with, I mean, the next raid will be, she's wakened the dude beneath the mountain. We'll probably come across a snake lower. Hopefully it's a badass one. We'll fight this creature. We'll probably kill this creature, or it will get resurrected at the end of the raid. And the last boss will be the snake. I don't know. That could happen. I imagine it's going to be we kill this general. But maybe she just needs to resurrect it to absorb it so that N'Zoth has a reason to come back or some shit. I don't know. We're pretty much the same. I mean, but I would also say the United States and Canada are very similar, right? There's a lot of similarities. I just think it's the identity of it. Yeah, I feel like Zoljan might die here. I was trying to chime in. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Overall, though, I don't think Bellion has done anything wrong. That's cool. That's cool. I'm excited to see where they go with it. I would love to want a reason to come back and do each of the raids each time they come back, but we'll see. Maybe they'll give that reason. Undead Wasteland, yeah. Well, they can always whip out a new lore. There seems to be countless of them. Anyway, that's probably enough WoW. Although I did say I was gonna. Do they have a WoW raid tier list? WoW raid tier list. Wait, is Havoc Demon Hunter passing better than Devourer right now? I just saw it in a thing. You can make one for tomorrow. It is? Albie? Oh shit, maybe I should learn a Havoc, because Havoc is pretty cool. But Devour is fun right now. Let me see if I can find a raid one. We'll do it quick. Now, a lot of these are just old, dated tier lists. World of Warcraft all raids. And it ends, I think, with Castle Nathria. So they haven't got the last two expansions, which I actually don't remember the last two expansions, so that's probably okay. I'm looking for a WoW raid tier list that I could do all the raids. I was going to throw them up by theme. Both of your specs are good. Sick. I was saying, Albie, as well, one thing that sucked in the raid that I kind of realized, but I realized we had to kind of do it. The Bloodlust at the start of the fight fucks me. Because I can't go into my main form until I stack up to 50 stacks. So the Bloodlust kind of is already in its last few seconds by the time I get into my form. Yeah, that's true. Wrong guy, yeah. I've gone back and done some of the other ones. Let me see it. Get this shit off my screen. Stop seeing this ad. Not interested. Okay, get the fucking ad thing off my screen. What do you think, Dementius? Fun. How long does it take usually? 12 seconds, I'd say. 15 seconds before I can get into it. Molten Core Classic. I'm doing theme, not the boss designs, none of that shit, just the theme of the raid. Okay, bringing yourself right back to classic WoW, and you're finally going down into the depths of the world. Ragnaros was his own villain. It was very cool thematic-wise. Compared to nowadays, it's tough to say. But the theme of it was, fire and underground. It's pretty good. I think in terms of everything, it can't be D or F. I think it's got to be like this is the intro raid. This is the big one. I think C, theme-wise, is pretty cool. Just like a giant underground cavern. It's not going to go super far. Onyxia's Lair, I actually think this one's a classic. I think this is going to be B. Here's why. I'm also kind of blocking up half this shit. Hold on. Let me go up really high up here. The reason I'm putting Onyxia's Lair C is because this is the Dungeons and Dragons experience, right? WoW is a Dungeons and Dragons game from the get-go. It is, and Onyxia's Lair is the ultimate. We're going into a giant dragon's lair and we're fighting them inside of their home. In classic, it's one of those early. You get to finally fight a mega dragon in their environment. You can't really necessarily fault that. It's got to be just a good, I'm also going to take into account at the time, we've had better ones thematically since then, but I think because of the time, this is something you're giving to your players in a really cool way. Needs a pile of treasure. Black dragon, though. Red dragon, sure, although they do it differently in WoW. Blackwing Lair. Cool. Although they did stick to the D&D theme. She was in a swamp. Yeah, I agree. A bit more fire. I mean, a little bit cooler than Molten Core thematically. But... And Nefarian is cool as a villain. Zul'Gurub. Zul'Gurub. I might need more lists here, by the way. I might actually need more, like... No, we'll be fine. Sunken Temple PTSD, yeah. It's a good jungle raid. And you do prop the head up in town. Yeah, Nixie's got to go up there. Very cool thematic-wise. Zul'Gurub is an interesting one. I prefer it thematically to Molten Core when I think about it. I don't think it beats a Blackwing Lair for me, though. Ruins of Arkaraj and Temple of Arkaraj, both of these are going to be good. I mean, thematically, this one's okay. This one can just go in the middle here. But Temple is... I mean, it's pretty fucking cool thematically. We're not including any gameplay. Aesthetics only. I think it's going to go here. I think the introduction of like the old gods and kind of diving into this deep hive, very cool thematically. Yeah, we take no mechanics into account here. Nax Ramis. I like this one because they made the 4 segments before you ever go and fight the main boss by going back to the middle. I really did like... I mean, thematically as well, this is the one where you finally fight a Warcraft 3 character. That's got to go high in itself. I think it might be the best one in Classic for me. Just because you go into the Spider Quarter, you're in the Construction Quarter, the Undead Quarter. Like, it's very much... You fight the Ashbringer in the original? Yeah. And you're fighting one of the most iconic characters in WoW. I think it's got to go there. And it was a great culmination of everything. Yeah, Flying Necropolis. It's great. Karazhan. S. I mean, actually, I might even put Nax in low A. But Karazhan's in an S. Easily yes. The Leader is good too. Yeah. And fighting the fucking dragon and everything. Awesome. Yeah, Karazhan is one of the best raids ever made in WoW. Just a wizard's tower with so much mystery, so much unique identity as you're climbing up it. Fucking awesome. It's just awesome. The music is so good. Everything is great in that one. That raid is hard to beat. There's only going to be a few in S tier, and that's one of them. Magtheridon's Lair. Magtheridon's Lair is your one boss raid done in a really cool way, because Magtheridon is you again, it's a Warcraft 3 reference. You're fighting against the previous leader of Outland. Cool concept. Thematically, you're going underground to where they're milking him of blood. They teased him earlier in the expansion by showing that you were over the top of the area in the Blood Furnace. The theme of everything being the Blood Furnace is pretty fucking cool. I actually think that's kind of sick. You know, actually, I might put this quite high because of that. I think they built up the theme really cool for Magtheridon. Like the whole of the horde there being basically just... They're draining blood from him so they can empower themselves, and it builds up really well. Yeah. In fact, I think I've got to knock him up to at least a high B. Maybe... Yeah, I'm putting him A. I think that's kind of sick. Going down into the... I mean, I think the raid should have been called like Magtheridon's Prison or some shit. That would be cooler as a name. I don't think it was his lair. He was fucking tortured there. That's pretty sick. Gruul's Lair. This one's tough because Gruul as a character is awesome. Thematically, though, it's okay. Thematically, I think the raid... It's a cool raid. I like doing the raid. But mostly because I like Gruul. I do like all the hanging dragons and shit. Killing the Dragon Slayer is pretty sick. I might go high C, though. Yeah, I might just go here. I think thematically, yeah, I agree. Thematically, it was okay. They could have done a lot more with the idea of a dragon slayer in there. Serpent Shrine Cavern. The first time we get to go dive down into a Naga raid, we've done their dungeons before. They had that big fish boss, which was cool. I do like it. The dive intro, yeah. It is pretty cool, underwater raid. It's the first of its kind. Yeah, I might go low B. I agree. I do like that raid in terms of its theme. Finally fighting no, I keep saying Yasharaj. What's her name? The queen thingy from Warcraft 3. Yeah. The Eye. This one gets a lot of stat because the actual raid itself is a bit shit, but the theme is okay. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of, which one was I thinking of? I'm thinking of the Wrath of the Lich King thing. I was thinking of what's it called? Eye of Eternity. The Eye is this is the one with what's his face? Yeah, this is Kalthas. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the Malagos one. Malagos one is what. Okay, the Eye. I mean, it's pretty cool. Yeah, this is so this is Tempest Keep. Okay. This is where you have a La. I don't really like it. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't really like it. I really like Kalthas, but I don't really like. This is the first like purpley meh one for me. It's quite forgettable. All right, this is gonna piss you guys off. As a raid, Battle for Mount Hyjal, terrible. As a concept, because they didn't nail it, I'm kind of leaning here. I kind of want to go top of A. But the reason being, thematically, fucking awesome idea. One of the most iconic missions of Warcraft 3. Right? One of the most iconic missions of Warcraft 3 ever. And they put it as a raid idea that you were there. Like, theme, I don't even put fine. I think the theme is unbelievable. Look, all the COT dungeons are kind of ass in practice. Yeah, but so cool in terms of theme. Traveling back and get to see that Warcraft 3 fight as a soldier involved in it. And you're like falling back because you're losing the things. That's really cool. So I have to go high A. Like, this... The way I'm going to look at this is like, not look at the designs of the fights. Look at the kind of theme of like where you're put into. I don't think it was a great looking raid, so I don't want to put it into S. It would have been S if it looked great and the fights were shit, but it didn't look great as well. They could have made this unbelievable. Yeah, that's true, Tetch. So, but I'm going to put it there just because I think it's such a cool idea to send you back. Black Temple. This is A or S for me. I'm trying to decide. I think I might have to go S. The music, the build-up with everything, like the theme of the attack being on this massive citadel, and like rescuing Akama. A lot of the bosses in it are so cool. The massive infernal when you go in, going through the sewers because you have to find your way through, and then you see the infernal in front of the gates. You go through the whole thing. His like succubus quarter. Yeah, and then finally Illidan's fight is such a sick design. Everything in the background, you are not prepared. Oh god. In fact, I might put. I think Karazhan beats it by just a tiny bit because there's a bit of lagging in Black Temple with a couple of bosses that I'm like I don't care about, like that kind of theme to the side. But it is fucking awesome. Zulaman. I'm just going to put the other Nax, by the way, here. They can be in the same tier. Zordaman thematically is quite a cool concept. And I do prefer it to Zul'Gurub. I might just put it top of C. Maybe, nah. I mean, thematically it's pretty cool. It might go B. It might go B. I'll leave that for now. Sunwell Plateau. Okay. Thematically fucking awesome. Blood Elf. Pulling back to where you first start leveling as a Blood Elf nearby. The Sunwell's there. Massive, massive Blood Elf themes the whole time. And then seeing Kill Jaden halfway through the Sunwell coming through is fucking awesome. That is such a cool design. Isn't this... Wait, doesn't this raid have the bit where you get smashed through the window to fight a Pit Lord? That's this raid, right? That's an awesome scene. Oh, does it go S? That's very high up there. If it's not S, it's top of A. Because Kill Jaden was the shit. Yeah, the Brutalis breaks eyes. Oh, that's what... Yeah, that was sick. Yo, jump through. They do need another Warcraft 4 so they can set up cool moments. I agree. Yeah, I think that's such a cool raid. The culmination, the last theme of you in a room with a demon that if he comes through, you're all doomed. You have to push him back. Is very sick. Is this whole stream because we're all side? No, mostly because we're talking about midnight raids. Vorlar Caven. I won't lie, even mechanically it was shit, but they're thematically boring. Like when you've got Northrend in front of you, this did not do anything for me whatsoever. This was just a kind of a throwaway one, meh, right? Yeah, it just didn't really look exciting when you go in there. It's just it felt like a dungeon. Wrath of the Lich King's Eye of Eternity. The last fight's very cool thematically. It's a bit of a mess getting up there. That last fight might bring it into the seas, though. I might just put I might put it here. The last fight's very cool, but that's about it. Obsidian Sanctum as well. I just think at this point we've already done this. It looks cool enough, but it's just fire. I'm just gonna go D. I think you have to take into account the time as well. Like, Onyxia's Lair makes it high because it was early on and they're giving you that Dungeons and Dragons feel. This one's just more of the same, but yeah. It's only theme. There's only theme. Yeah, you can't take your mechanics into account. Because mechanics-wise, some things are going to be cooler than others. I actually quite like the Obsidian Sanctum mechanics-wise. Ulduar. And I think theme does play a big point in some of these raids. Some things, a lot of the raids you love will probably make it into S tier. Because I think theme is a big part of it. But there'll be some that you hate that have a cool theme, but they're good. Ulduar is unbelievably good. I think it's S tier. I think Ulduar as a lore kind of deep dive is so interesting. You're seeing all the Titans, how they function. It feels like you're learning so much about the world and you're actually investigating a secret. The way the theme changes up so much, but doesn't break away from its initial theme. Like going down into that Mimiron's room compared to the fucking grassland area. All of that shit is so good. The room alone where you go in there and there's the astral dude and he's like, all right, we're going to basically fucking nuke Azeroth. It's all gone bad. And you have to stop him sending out the signal. That alone is fucking badass. Algalon, yeah. Like that alone. And then eventually you get to the bottom of it and you see the corruption and Yogg-Saron. You have the fight with the fucking old god creature before. And then you find Yogg-Saron and he looks unbelievable. And you're in that room in the water. All the eyes and the mouths and the... I think it's potentially the best raid they've ever made. It's so cool. It's just such like that. I'm kind of partially looking at this as like a DM. I would love to make a dungeon in D&D that tells you as much lore as this, what's having as good fights as this, what's having as like as good theme as this. It's just that you come out of Ulduar knowing way more about the world. You know? The theme in the last fight as well, it's showing you all of the different times that Yogg-Saron has intervened and will intervene. Oh, sick. Like, that is unbelievably good. Yeah, bonus boss, yeah. Trial of the Crusader. Okay. This one's interesting. A lot of people shit on this raid because it came after Ulduar. Thematically, an arena raid is very cool. And then when you fall down into the underground and you fight against... I mean, I wasn't a big fan of... I do like the fact they brought back, what's-his-face, the king, Anubarak, because you kill him in a dungeon and they realize, oh shit. That's really cool. I think thematically it's very strong. I think you could have gone a little bit further with some of the themes, but I feel like the fights are cool. I like Jaraxxus getting summoned is great. The beginning bit where the dialogue between Varian and is it Garrosh he's arguing with? I think so, right? Great like rivalry there. I actually kind of want to put it here. Yeah, the PvP bosses. I kind of love the whole theme of it. It doesn't do anything crazy, but it's a unique one. Nax, I put it in A. Enix's Lair, Wrath of the Lich King. I'm just going to put these guys next to each other because they are just, you know, it's rehash. Ice Crown Citadel. I'm being honest with you. Part of Ice Crown I don't like. There's amazing moments in it. I don't really like the Spire theme of Ice Crown Citadel as much. I think Black Temple has this cool story where you break in to the sewers. And you have to go through the sewers to get up to the front gate, and then you finally break through, and it feels like you've got the siege. The siege in Ice Crown is very strange because you're just going level after level after level. And I think that it felt a bit weakened by that. I wish there was a bit more outside, and you go through, and then there's like imagine a whole outside bit where he just like raises his hand. You see him at the top. He raises his hand, and a bunch of undead just come out. And you have to like fight your way through that to get inside. Something like that would have been cool. I just feel like each of the levels was just like, didn't really change up the theme too much. But the gunship battle was very, very cool. But a lot of the boss rooms were just like, hey, you're on this level. If you go left, there's a boss here. If you go here, there's a boss here. If you go that way, a boss here. Copy and paste going up. But the final fight is unbelievably good. So I think it still makes it... I don't think it's going to be an S tier for me. But I think it's going to be the top of A. Just because I think the middle section is a bit weak. And the early to mid section of Ice Crown Citadel is a bit weak. The fights... Like, if you were to talk about as a raid whole, I'd put it S. Because the mechanics are amazing. It was my favorite raid to do for years. But I think thematically, I was always a bit like, yeah, I mean, okay, we're on floor 2 now, and it's just go left, right, and center. The gunship battle as a fight was dumb, but the actual concept was cool. All our midsection just done worse. Yeah. Ruby Sanctum, I kind of put this next to the same here. I just think, you know. Okay, here's one which might be controversial. Barrett and Hold, the prison. Okay, hear me out. Conceptually, a prison of Omega monsters is such a good idea for a raid. For such a shit raid, it sucks. Thematically, I love that. I wish we had that again. I love the idea of going down. I mean, practically it's what I'm doing in Sunforge right now. I love the idea of descending into a prison. Where, like if they did that like I'm doing the Dreadvault in Sunforge, where it's like, as you go down, the prison gets scarier and scarier, and they've lost control of it. That's so fucking cool. That's so cool. I would have loved that as a raid. So this is mostly Barrett and Hold thematically as an abandoned prison of monsters. Before going in, I mean, maybe I won't put it as S. I'm going to put it here, though. I'll put it right behind Ice Crown. Just because the theme alone is very cool. I have to take into account how they put the theme in. When you go inside, could it have looked cooler? Yeah. I mean, it looked very cool, though. So I like that one. That one, I can't pronounce. But if you went in there and it looked awesome and it had kind of the same thing, Chronicles of Riddick Star Prison, yeah. Yeah, I want to see them do a prison raid again where you're just like, I mean, they kind of have, but it's Titan prisons, I guess. Blackwing Descent, I'm going to be honest, I don't really like it. I don't really like it thematically. It just kind of felt like old school rehashed. We've already kind of felt this. We've already done it at this point. I like the final fight having some lava bit, but yeah, is that the weird looking one? That's the creepy creature, right? Creepy half dragony thing. Is that what it's called? Wow. Is that him? No, what's he called? The half dragon guy, the blind dragon. Yeah, the blind dragon guy. It was him. Yeah. That is. I remember there's a bipedal one I liked, but I can't remember his name. That is cool. Marirak, I liked him. Okay, I'll go here. The Bastion of Twilight. This one's also... I don't think I like it. I'm looking at too much purple right now, and I've got to bear in mind, this is one of the first purples. As a raid conceptually, though, do I like it? I don't think so. I like Cho'Gao. I like Cho'Gao quite a lot, but I actually think this one's kind of boring. It might be purple recency bias that puts it. Throne of the Four Winds, though, thematically, pretty. I think I'm just going to put it in B. I'll throw it in here. I think it's a pretty raid. I think it broke the norm of what we usually have as a raid. And I think in terms of just theme, unique. Unique, very cool. I don't think it would ever make it into the top tiers unless we had like a cool, very Diablo Heavens vibes, yeah, for sure. If we had a cool, really cool genie like themes in there and like noble genies style, I'd be super into it. Firelands, now that is how you do fire theme shit. I think Firelands has got to go high. This one feels really fun. This felt like I was stepping into the plane of fire itself, going into like a hellscape, the fire-themed spider, the fire-themed everything. Like, it is one theme, but this is like nothing beyond this could ever have the fire theme like Firelands had it. This, and then when, I mean, he did look a little silly when he got out of his pool, Ragnaros, and he has tiny little legs, but his chamber when you're walking down there and you're finally in his chamber, oh, that shit is sick. I think, for me, it's A tier. Right here. We'll go here. Yeah, the open air is awesome. Very cool looking one. Okay. Dragon Soul. I've got to put some bias away for this one. Let's see. If I was to take the final fight alone, it'd go S. If I was to take the final two fights alone, it would go S. Being on the back of the dragon because it's so big you can't even fight it is conceptually awesome, right? The first true major boss in WoW where we're too small for it. And then you fight it in the Well of Eternity as its body's halfway in. That's fucking awesome. How is the rest of the raid? The intro going in's meh, but I mean, it's a battle. We do smack his toes. I wish we fought his head a bit more. They could have made that last fight a bit cooler. It's a bit messy around the extra bits. Aren't you just going into like the mouths of the old god bits? It's a bit weird. I still crave a fight like that one. Yeah, I think this would go lower if it wasn't for the other fight. But I actually think thematically, I'm going to put it in A. Just because I think the last fight's concept is really cool. Maybe I'll go right behind Nax. But I think the rest of the raid was not that great. Mokshan Vaults. Okay, I'm a little bit Pandaria mixed because I didn't find the themes very cool. It felt a bit Naruto at times. So I'm a little bit... There's one that I put high. But I think... I don't really care about the Mokshan Vaults. It can just go down here. In fact, I'm gonna go here. I don't really care about it. Same with the Terrace. I just didn't really like the themes of those ones that much. Heart of Fear. Maybe a C. But Throne of Thunder. Wait, was this the one with all the bugs? It isn't, right? Yeah, the Mantid. That is actually pretty cool. Actually, I'm going to push it up to B. I'm losing my place. I'm going to go here. I do like the bugs. Throne of Thunder, though, fucking awesome. Yeah, Power Man. Yeah, that was cool, actually. I love Throne of Thunder. Throne of Thunder, the building up of Lei Shen was such a cool, unique thing. This is what WoW should have probably had for a long time, is instead of just scaling every enemy to be stronger than the last, Lei Shen feels like if you were to make 10 enemies and each of the expansions was focused on them, but they're all about the same power level and you're not really getting more powerful, it's just a different kind of threat. That's what this one kind of feels like to me. I really like, yeah, Lei Shen is really, really good. The whole theme of the lightning everywhere on this island, I think thematically it might be a better one than Ice Crown. I don't know if I'm going to put it into S yet. S has such a strong place for me. Siege of Orgrimmar. Okay, I'm going to do this, and I'm not going to back out on it. Bottom Vesta. Here's why. It did bring back the ICC feel, yeah. I feel like it's fair putting it next to it. Siege of Orgrimmar, thematic-wise, I loved. In terms of the raid, it's okay. It's good. Thematic, the idea we're actually attacking a capital city as a full raid, you know? And just seeing all of those kind of little storytelling devices you go. Like, the storytelling in Siege of Orgrimmar is really fun. Nazgrim holding his own against anyone coming in. The way that they have the Underhold and they've redesigned Orgrimmar to be his, like, secret experiment place. Building down to him changing and shit. Gammon rising up and throwing off the enemies and stuff. The whole, like, building up of all the goblins and shit. I love that. I would love to raid Stormwind at some point in a similar manner. We've had some attacks with the Archbishop, I guess. But, yeah, capstones thematically do hit well. Yeah, for sure. I think thematically the idea of attacking a city and then working your way in to defeat a corrupted dictator kind of character is awesome. Highmore, I actually really highly rate. Just because we didn't have as much ogre stuff for a long time. Zulburner, I'm just going to put that here. I really like Highmore. That's the one that starts with you fighting the badass one-handed dude, right? Very cool. Gives Cho'Gao some justice. It's a very cool, just ogre-themed raid. I think thematically very strong. I liked it a lot. Blackrock Foundry is an interesting one, actually. Blackrock does the opposite of Ice Crown Citadel. You go down into the depths. The kind of industry theme of this one's really cool. I love the train fight concept. The Arnie voice actor one. And the final fight's cool. It's just smashing the ground over and over. I think I have to go pretty high on this one. I really like this one. I think thematically it can go literally just above Highmore for me. Hellfire Citadel. You save Grom. You battle Gul'dan. I like it. I don't love it as much as... clearly it was trying to be a bit of a whatchamacallit, Black Temple. I think it's okay. I think it can just kind of go and be. It didn't... I mean, some of the moments in it were cool, but... Alright, Emerald Nightmare. Thematically wise, I might even go S. Is that stupid? I think theme-wise, I think the Old God boss fight, and it's really cool. Archimon 2. Oh, you do get an Archimon fight. Yeah, okay. High B then. for Archimon. Archimon's cool. I loved the way it showed corruption across like this dreamscape that we've heard about for years. Going through those areas was cool, seeing the different areas into it. And then honestly, the final fight area, I do think Xavius looked a bit weird. Is his name Xavius? Xavier? I think his design could have been cooler. He just kind of like a blobby Malfurion. But his theme of his room was awesome. You're in darkness and he kind of rushes out all these old god shit at you. That's really cool. The tree fight's awesome. Good lore. Yeah. I think thematically going into this nightmare realm and having to free broken people is pretty sick. Like, thematically, it's very strong. Trial of Valor. I'm gonna go D. Thematically, I just think it felt like a giant dungeon. I didn't really like it that much. I've done all these ones recently, actually. Because I did the Legion remix, so they're fresh in my mind. The Nighthold. Yeah, the tree, it created a lot of lore. Il'gynoth was really cool. The Nighthold is an interesting one. I like what they kind of did with it. And the theme was awesome in terms of like it was a very elven city attack, but some portions of it are a bit all just kind of It was two dungeons stashed together, yeah. In fact, yeah, you're absolutely right. It has to go an F for that. I'm gonna put it there. I agree. Yeah, I kind of got over. I didn't really like. I like the ending of it. I don't know. I'm gonna put it in. I don't rate it super well. Tomb of Sargeras. Thematically, this one's pretty sick. Yeah, definitely carried by Ladan and Gul'dan, I guess. I agree so. The last fight between those guys is really cool. Tomb of Sargeras is an interesting one. Because you actually get to face off against an avatar. And it's really fucking cool. I think this one's really sick. Deep Temple, fucking, yeah. Kill Jaden. Isn't that Antorus? No, Antorus is the one where you fight. Oh, yeah, Tomb of Sargeras is Tomb of Sargeras the one where you end and you go into his ship? And then Taurus the Burning Throne is the one where you fight. Oh, that's really sick. Yeah, okay, I thought that was Antorus. Antorus is the one where you fight. Okay, both these raids are really high. I mean, how do you beat these raids in terms of against the Legion? How do you beat these two raids? I'll put them both together. They are both the ultimate Legion raids. Like, fighting demons at the pinnacle. One of them being ancient demons and trying to stop, like, the known fucking big bad guy from coming back. And the next one, destroying the literally soul of the home of the Draenei. It's so good. Being constructed, really? That's really sick. Oh, that'd be so sick. Oh, yeah. Oh, going onto the ship at the end and fighting him on the ship is so cool. You know what? I'll put this at the top of A. Oh, and Taurus is so cool. I don't really like... Actually, do you know what? No. I'm going to put this here. The only reason I'm going to put this here, some of the early portions are a little bit sci-fi-y. I love the boss designs, like, in their appearance and everything. But the whole, like, you're all pushing in and you've got all those little mechs around you and stuff becomes a little bit silly. But it's very green. Tomb of Sargeras had that mystery to it. This one is just... Legion equals green. But the endings are very cool. Uldir. We're almost at the end. Then we'll play a game. Uldir is an interesting one. I think Uldir thematically is fucking awesome. In fact, you know how I was wavering around Baradin? They kind of did it in Uldir. Ancient monsters locked away. And I think the look of the final monster as you break them out of that fucking cocoon on the wall, it's the white grub. And all he wants to do is consume, and they have to lock him away because he would just consume everything. Let me see this. Wait, that's awesome. And you fight on his body? Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I think because the actual design of the prison is not as good, I'm going to go like here. Do this, do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. I'm going to go here. Because the prison design's not great, but I love the look of the bosses is so cool. Bow of Desire Law. It's okay. It won't let me move it higher. Website's breaking. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Is this fucking ad blocking it? Crucible Storms. Okay, this is where things get a little bit hard for me to remember. This is the one where you go down and there's like a mind flare, right? That was okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'll just go see. Eternal Palace. Ajara. A lot of water themed stuff. This is pretty sick. Yeah, the ending is very cool. I like this one. In fact, I'm going to put this in A. This can go in A. I'm not going to rearrange where they are in A, but A. Nyloth of the Awakened City. Ugh, this one's tough because it feels like it was not. I only experienced this later, and it didn't feel like it had the. I mean, it looks cool. I don't really like the final fight look. I felt like it should have been greater, broader by that point. Looking at Dimensius and how well they did him last expansion, I wanted that kind of thing on the Zoss. So I'm actually going to go for D for disappointing. Castle Nathria. God damn it. Do I have to drag them each one by one? Where is he gone? The stupid advert's breaking my thing. Let's go up here to put it here. I think Castle Nathria is my second favorite raid in the game. Thematically. Because I have to take into account it was all new characters. And I love it. I love the music the whole way through. Obviously I've got some bias because I bagged on this thing, but I also love vampire shit. I love the theme. I love each of the bosses being kind of like, you know, giant gargoyle, perfect vampire theme, the Beastmasters, the dance, the ballroom, the Guardians. I love the little like fucking the wrapped up, what's it called, the ethereal dude that is like a trader of distant markets, just being involved in there, trading with them, and he's like, you fight him. Oh god, every fight is just so thematic and so cool. The Chaos fight, as much as I think it's an annoying fight, thematically awesome. The torturing of him. He was heisting. Yeah, oh, that's what it was. He was stealing. Yeah. Like, and then you get to the final fight, and it is just like this, the way the sword shot around the whole fight. So good. So good. Like, that fight is genuinely one of my favorite raids of all time. They cook so fucking hard with that one. Yeah, ballroom dance. I don't really remember the Sanctum of Domination very well. Is this the one where you fight the Tarrasque at the end? Or whatever it's called? This is the one where, yeah, I don't think I remember liking this one. I did this later. Meh. I'll put it in there. If I can't remember, you've probably got problems. So, Sepulchre of the first ones. I always want to say Sepulchre, but it's Sepulchre, right? Trap guy. I'd have to play it again. In my mind, I don't remember liking it, but maybe I should go back and I kind of want to go on WoW and just go through a bunch of old raids now after this. I kind of want to do the raids from last expansion as well. I wonder if we're strong enough to get like a small group to be able to just easily flow through. I should do the Shadowlands ones, and I should do the... I wonder if you can solo them easily, or if you get stuck on a mechanic. Shadowlands... Was it Shadowlands? And Dragonflight. I would like to do Shadowlands and Dragonflight, and then get a little group together to do... Can I solo Dragonflight? You can do Dragonflight up to certain fights? Really? You need like 4 people to do Dragonflight? Damn it, man. I mean, I could get a small group together and we can zoom through. That'd be fun. I wish they just made old raids like soloable at one point. Using mechanics, yeah. That just for Vault? Oh, is that the first one we did anyway? I feel like they should go back and just make all old raids able to do that. I can do it with it. I'm down. I just want. I don't think I experienced any of the later ones. Sepulchre, the first ones, I think thematically was okay. Really, does Matt runs every Monday? I just really want to go back through. I don't really remember the Shadowlands one super well. Dragonflight, I never did half the raids, and then last expansion, we kind of just dove straight into the last raid. But I'd love to do it properly. Like I'd love to go through all of the last 3 expansion raids. Yeah, lore running some old raid sets. Just doing each of them once, just to kind of see how they felt thematically would be cool. I might do that this week. That sounds quite fun. Not on stream. I mean, Albie can stream it. But, oh, I'd love to do Undermine. Yeah. The Raid World Tour. I think I've done... I mean, I wouldn't mind doing the BFA ones super badly. I barely experienced those ones in comparison. I'd have to look at that one again. Maybe I'll do BFA. I don't need to do Legion. BFA, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, War Within. And kind of soak in all the lore of those. Alright, anyway. That was just fun. That was just to kill some time. Should we play a game? I mean, what game can play? Also, I think the clocks go back this week, right? So clocks are still going to be a bit fucked up for D&D on Thursday, but not for Sunday. Sunday's fine. Used to really want you to have at least second person. Don't know if it's better now. Yeah. I don't know if there's any games that are like kind of fresh and new to play. I don't know if I can bother to do roleplay today, chat. Going to medieval roleplay is really fun, but with my friends not really diving into it themselves, I was a bit like, oh, is WoW, by the way, has WoW come up yet? It's in Banquet yet? That's the one you played, right? Banquet for Fools? I do want to check it out at some point. I feel like I want to play something that's kind of more roguelike-y right now. I'm not sure. I did like Monster Hunter Stories 3. That was fun. The Spire. I don't think people really watch me play Slay the Spire, though. They've seen a lot of it. I need another Scritchy Scratchy. And then I bought this game, but I might return it. I haven't touched it yet. People are saying it doesn't have much content. Roleplaying along with your friends. Yeah, medieval roleplay would be fun if I was going on with a few friends, or if we had a background storyline going on. Like, even if they weren't playing with me, if we had like a theme to our group, and then I could go and, you know, push more of that during the daytime. But going on alone is a bit boring. We're down at least another 40 minutes. Make up that. Okay. Dyson Million or Runelite. Okay. Oh, my new phone came, by the way. I've got to charge it. They didn't send a fucking plug socket with it, but I got to charge it, and then once I transferred everything across, I'll look into doing that Oblivion stuff. Moonring? What's Moonring? Do you know what I really would love right now? Vampire Crawlers. Oh, Caves of Quad. I remember that game. When's Vampire Crawlers come out? Oh, that smoothie, yeah. Oh, it's a whole month. I thought it might have been this month. Spark in the dark? What the hell's that? Albie, you guys, are you involved in that whole Moria game? Permadeath thing? Yeah. It's today. I forgot to react to the second one. I assume my slot's been filled. I felt weird about streaming that one because I was offered a sponsorship to play that one, and then they were. It wasn't them doing it, but the company I was going through was trying to undercut me big time. So I was like, yeah, you know. What prompted it? I don't know. No, I didn't sign up for the Legend of California, should I? So it feels weird to stream it now for me because I'm like, well, I could have turned down their thing. They're trying to kind of pay me half what I usually get paid by a company. The company I was going through, and then they were like, well, your channel isn't worth more than that. I was like, okay. Yeah, this is kind of cool. So it's like is it very endless dungeon? Okay, cool. Do you know what I would love actually right now? Gaming mods, at least if you MW5. What's MW5? I was doing MW5 and Battletech recently. Oh, I see. Do you know what I would love right now is a Souls game. Thallic Examiner. I need a good Souls game. I wonder if how much is a PlayStation 5 right now? I don't want to buy PlayStation 5 just to play. What's on PlayStation 5 that's only unique to PlayStation 5? There's a few you might not have played. Any really good ones? I never completed Sekiro. I never got far at all in Sekiro. I've done Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, Demon Souls was the thing I was thinking about. Astrobot as well. Look into the Bloodborne PC fan port. Is that a thing now? Are people streaming that though? Is it? I haven't done the Liza P DLC, no, but I also wouldn't have to start from the beginning of the game again to do that. Yeah, I might not be able to stream it. That's what I was worried about. Can you do co-op in that, by the way? Seamless co-op in the Bloodborne on PC thing? That'd be so fucking good. I was sucked at Sekiro, so I stopped playing it. Yeah, Wolverine be PS5 only. I mean, I could... How much is a PS5? 400 quid still. I just spent 500 on this damn phone. But if I use it for streaming, tax write-off, baby. We recently, Robert, they said why. It's because I forget his name. The guy that makes Bloodborne he wants to be involved in it, and he's too busy. If they made a remake, get past trying to dodge and play it like a Souls. With it for 5 hours before it clicked. Miyazaki, yeah. Yeah, I sucked at it though. I don't know. I really sucked at it. I couldn't get past the wrestler. You saw people streaming it? So wait, Bloodborne. What would I search to see this Bloodborne thing? I would love to go through Bloodborne again because I haven't. I remember one of the reasons I started writing for Sunforge was I was inspired by it. I'll give you a little tease for Campaign 3, chat. I kind of want there to be a city in Campaign 3 as a city-state that is quite like Bloodborne in terms of a little bit Victorian industrial. I would love like there to be kind of a Frankenstein theme, the idea of like electrifying things to raise them from the dead, that kind of shit. You know, science, Zarnum, yes, science, untold style. Can you still do the cum dungeon in the Bloodborne 60 FPS on PC? No, chat don't get to design this one. Be so sad. I haven't done the DLC. When we did Bloodborne on PC, it was via the stream service, PlayStation Live, and they don't have the DLC in it. But I really enjoy Bloodborne. That'd be cool if that ever comes to pass. Indie 2D Souls like. I do like them, but I kind of want a third person one, but yeah, maybe. Marvel Heroes went back on live. Yeah, I love Bloodborne. So sorry. What do I search? Yeah, Bloodborne for inspiration would be sick. Balls to the wall. By the way, chat, and I don't know if Robed's still here, but Captain Robed runs a lot of D&D themselves. You should check them out. One of the most consistent D&D creators out there. Very good. Runs a lot of campaigns, I think, as well. I really wish there was more. I want a goddamn Beyond Earth Arcana or D&D book to come out. I kind of feel like reading something and discussing it. Bloodborne PC 60 FPS is all I googled to get working. Okay, Bloodborne PC 60 FPS. Hopefully they don't ban you for playing this. I would love to go through with Jinx, but there's definitely no way this would work. D&D book on magic. Is it official? Is it what is it? There's no Unearthed Arcana to cover, I don't think. Let's check. They haven't done one in a while. Oh, just asking. Yeah, I mean, I'd love a spells book. Do you do independent D&D books? Like, do I put them into my campaign? I started to. I felt awkward doing it before because I didn't want to, like... There's something strange about, like, hey, here's a monster that's iconic to someone else's campaign appearing in my campaign, but a bit different. But I'm using the same kind of art. I felt like that was a bit strange, but I've kind of got over that hump and been like, well, no, I think it's quite cool to showcase stuff from other people's books and support their books and stuff, so... You have the game. That's true. But I don't know if... Yeah, that's true. I'm still trying to find the actual source of this, though. I'm seeing Reddit posts. Seeing emulation with 60 FPS. Well, I don't think I'd bring too much attention to it. Well, server's up. All right. Chat, before we do anything, let's check my Great Vault. I'm not playing WoW beyond checking it, though. All right, this is just us checking to see if we got good loot. To check it out. The reason I don't do it, PT, is because when I first started doing D&D stuff, people would spam me to double check their stuff, and so I made it. I made a workshop room on the Patreon, which you can post in the workshop stuff, and I help out in there. But I put it behind a paywall to avoid it. It was happening a lot, and I felt really kind of awkward saying no. So if I start saying yes to my regulars, then I feel bad saying it no to everyone. There is a Patreon. And also, you can subscribe to the channel if you want to get past adverts and all that good stuff and support it in a way that helps. I don't know how many subs we're at right now, but I imagine every day we're dropping below 600, go back to 600, drop below 600. So it helps. I'm trying to maintain 666 during the quiet areas of Twitch. I played Darksiders. I like Darksiders 1 a lot. I wasn't as big a fan of the later ones. Max, giving up 5 subs. Thank you so much for doing that, Max. I appreciate it, man. It's loud. Chat. Good on the job on the raid. Thank you. Max, thank you so much, man. Take the prime of Albie. Thank you, Albie, for the 21 months, my dude. You ready for this shit? Now, I will say, Albie made fun of me yesterday because I got a catalyst item and I used it on the helmet so I could have a 2-piece during the raid. You could argue maybe if I didn't do that, we wouldn't have killed the last boss in that last attack because it was down to the wire. So arguably, I made the right call to improve my DPS just enough to take us over the edge and take full responsibility for the last boss. Tyces, thanks so much for the 28 months as well. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. Zappazen as well, gifting out a sub. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much, pal. I don't want... Because I got the shoulders and I made the helm. I do not want a repeat item. That's a repeat, isn't it? Okay, well that's not my fault. Okay. Okay, these are the two. See, that's not my fault. Because that's the item I actually locked. What is this shit? This is a 259. 100 crit. Your spells and abilities have a chance to unleash vibrant surge towards your target, dealing damage. Allies are wrapped in protective floor, absorbing. I mean, I guess that's good. That trigger is bad. I guess that's bad. Are you telling my 259s are shit? I mean, that's good, but I already got it. It's the hero version of it, though. Oh, wait. Wait. Is that the tier piece? Thank you, Captain Robert, for the 2 months prime, my dude. That's very kind. That's pretty good. I'd have a 3-piece set. I mean, it's not the best version. It came out as champion. If I did more delves, I would have had that as a fucking hero piece. That pisses me off. That's fine, though. They're technically an item level increase. Because I can level that up for... No. That's an item level increase. Your damage inspires have a chance to haunt the target, dealing 19,000 shadow damage. If the target dies while haunted, the effect transfers to a nearby enemy, inflicting 150% of the shadow damage over the remaining duration. That's pretty good considering for like Mythic Plus and shit. Yeah, you can put it in the Discord somewhere. Just pop it in the general. I don't mind, or game suggestions or something. Look at Gil. Wow, active custom abilities manifest unstable. As in grant 25 intellect for 12 seconds. Fuck me. 256 one-handed weapon. Your leggings at 2562. Oh no, 263. I was looking at the wrong thing. 263? How did you get a 263 piece? I didn't think you could get a 263 piece. Oh, no, that's my piece. Yeah, you got Legends of the Primal Core. Okay. I was going to say. Okay. I don't care about that. That's fine. I don't need that. I don't need... I mean, they're an improvement. So do you think I should get rather the Soul Catcher's Charm or the tier piece? Gaze is best in slot for all classes, really? And you got it. How's this simming? Oh, could looking for raid first? Oh, because I could get another piece? So wait, if I do looking for raid, I can get another piece of gear? Tier gear? What level would it be? So should I not grab this yet and then do looking for raid? Or not even grab it at all and wait? Oh, so if I don't grab this at all... Get caster charges, drops to make anything tier. I've already used my catalyst once on my helmet. I mean, having a 3-piece tier, getting a 4-piece tier would be amazing, right? You unlock catalyst charges dropping random from content? Oh, wow. So I should do looking for raid. Should I hold off and just do the raid before I ever pick my thing then? In case I get another piece? I'm basically just looking for the chest piece. Oh, looking for an, yeah. Hoping I get the chest piece from something else. Oh, no, getting another piece from something else. Because this seems like a good trinket. I don't know about the damage thing, right? But each time doing... I mean, that one's, I don't actually know if that one's better than this one on the right. And the other one gives me haste. I think both my trinkets are pretty good. It's a long time, though. Maybe I'll just do the looking for raid. What level was... and level was looking for raid? That trinket's D on me? Which one? What, the one that's offered here? Soul Catcher's Charm? Well, how are my other ones? Heart of Wind and Sylvan Wakrapuku. Soul Catchers is bad on me? Oh, I thought it'd be good because I do so much AoE. Oh. I guess it's because it has a chance. Heart is A tier. That makes sense because 200 haste. And Sylvan Wakarapaku. Wind is good. There's a ranking for things, so I'm looking for... I see. Heart of Wind is good then. Okay, that's cool. The Gaze is really good. Final Stare. And that Whacker Run's not even in there. How's it not even on there? Isn't it alright? I feel like the one I've got in the middle is alright because it does... just calls forth a lower to bombard 3 times, each dealing 5... I suppose it's not that high damage. I need to get rid of that trinket then. Okay. So... I kind of skipped him. I see. So I should really be... Is D? Oh. It's also D. Okay, let me look at raid. Maybe I'll just do WoW today. I don't know. Just as a fun bit of stupid shiz. What gear level do you get from Raid Finder? 237. Oh, but you're only doing it to get the 4-piece tier. I'll join you in a bit. Okay. Or if you just raided normal. I don't want to do it without everyone. So I guess if I don't find a tier piece, I'll grab the tier piece. If I do find a tier piece, I'll just grab probably the gloves. I mean, my gloves have leech on them though, so maybe these. M+ and raid, I see. Well, shit. So I actually got a bad set of shit. That sucks. I mean, my best piece here is something I got in the raid, which is rough. It's a better version of it, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? If I do looking for raid and I get that tier piece though, then it's worth. But that's a very small chance. Kind of wish I did it last week now. But we raided kind of late. So it's one, there's two bosses. This guy gives the... That's the shoulder one I already got. This one's a hand item. Okay, so gloves. I don't need the legs though, I don't think, because I've got the best legs in slots. So I'm kind of a bit like, eh. Alright, and then what's Raid Finder? Is it both? Okay, Weapons of the Void and... Okay, so every boss but the last. Is that all the tier pieces then available? Really, we're looking for the best case scenario is we get the gloves. Okay. I don't know, we'll do this. Okay. Do you reckon, Albie, do you reckon our group is going to do WoW raiding again? I know a bunch of people will raid, but I don't know if we'll have a full group. I don't think Jinx is going to come back. She said to me, you know, I only did that whole raid for you. I've only done the WoW content so because it would make you happy. And I was like, I thought you were having fun at some point. She was like, no. So I don't think she's coming back. All right, let's see how we do, shall we? Well, welcome to the community raids. What days do you guys raid on? Oh, shit. Well, hold on. If they've already killed the boss, should I quit? That seems bullshit, man. Thursday and Sat. Wait, how do you do both? Both days? Let's have a little smaller. Oh, different groups? Oh. I might be able to do Saturdays sometimes, but I can't do Thursdays because I'm guessing you guys are... What time do you raid on Thursdays? Thanks for the bless. That boss doesn't drop tier anyway. Oh, yeah. In fact, he wouldn't drop anything I need. Yeah, so that's fine.
I am out of range.
Which is the boss I'm really looking for? It's this guy, isn't it? Yes, this is the second boss is the one I need to kill. at midnight for us. I'm at D&D till 1 a.m.
Power engulf my mortal form.
Hard stops. Healthy. It's only moving 1 hour forward for a bit.
I need to target something first.
Might as well use this. I was just standing there. Who cares? It's only looking for aid. I can ignore tactics. Let's do this. Bring them to the sides, bring them to the sides, please bring them to the sides. Not all of them to this side though. I do think the theme of this fight is pretty fucking cool. Oh, dude, that's fucking sick. Yeah, when I said everyone died and he just enraged, it was so good. Crazy timing. Well, I come on DPS 7th? Holy shit. How did these guys pump out so much DPS?
We should have expected this depravity from a void elf.
So it's not there. And you can only do this once a week, can't you, Looking Raid, or can you do it once a day?
Owe them more than suspicion. Of course they stood with us, only to bring us
Signet
down from
shit.
within.
Once a week. Signet shit. Do you get anything for if I stick around, or should I just leave? I don't think I need the... Do I need the next boss? No, I don't need the next boss. Should I just leave? Should we sugarcoat it? Sugarcoat what? My DPS? Citrus?
I must get closer.
Season transmog. Yeah, I guess so. Do I get anything for sticking it out? I get the debuff. Yeah, but I don't think I even want to do the other one, do I? The other wing? I suppose I can get the legs. Yeah, I suppose I can get the legs. Yeah, if I got the legs. I mean, I don't really want to replace these legs, so I think they're best in slot. But if I got the 4-piece, I think that's better than replacing the legs, right? Oh, dude, I'm not insecure about my DPS, but I was popping off. I'm better than 75% of the fucking other demon hunters that do this spec, so I'm happy. Yeah, the demon hunter rocks. I'll stick it out and then we'll do the next one. The next one is both the other bosses, right? Do you get anything of these guys? No. I don't really care about that. Mess sword. Okay, if I do the other one and the first boss doesn't give me anything, then I'll quit the other one. This one I'll stick with though. So just get this cool bladed fist of this guy, maybe.
No pity for this fallen king. He has already chosen his.
Dude, he's out of range. Ah! Range. Am I lagging? Stream lagging? How's the stream? Stream lagging. Well, that's weird. Did we lag out for a second there, chat?
Too far away.
Are we still lagging? What the hell? Yeah, for a sec, yeah. Something cut out. Well, hopefully come back into some gear. Do. This guy was one of the easier fights I feel like yesterday that we. I can ignore mechanics. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna step through it. Take less damage. We're good. We don't need to worry about mechanics. We just kill. We don't need mechanics. So a lot of these guys are going to be actually like raiders, aren't they, who are doing this? Because they're just trying to get their tier piece. So it'd be the easiest time ever to do looking for raid this week because everyone is just tier piece hunting. You make a good black mage in Final Fantasy. I don't know if I want to touch that game, man. What's cool about black mage? Raps. Where are they on the tier list? I don't see them.
Another story of a mortal asking for more than they can.
I don't feel like I want to pick up any gear that's not tier here. I take the toy. If I can.
Zalatak, you will face the judgment
Big
of the
numbers.
light.
I see. Alright, so that's done. Alright. I guess we'll try the other one, see if we get the leg piece. I don't really want to be changing out my 263 legs with 237 legs, but if it means I get the 4-piece tier set, I think it might be worth it. Because I can I'll probably upgrade the other one up to like 247. I guess. I was really hoping to do it to another piece, but that's fine. Is there anything I can get off the other guy? Raids, Dreamlift, this guy. Does he drop any good loot? Oh, he drops the good trinket. Wait, that's on normal. Would it be worth getting that trinket and replacing my 253 with a lower one? If the lower one is because it's the better trinket. And just like level that one up. Oh, they stand around and refuse to move from airways? Yeah. Good, 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 good. Yeah, maybe I'll do it then. That's a cynic kind of question. Oh.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you.
I don't want to do the other fight though, it's long. What's her deal here? Oh, choosing something from the Grateful gives you some shit. Okay.
Manuel's glory shine on you.
Let's see.
Torello.
There's so much to do at the beginning of a week, but then I realized that late night training, is this all... It's all PvP shit I don't really care about. I don't know what's worth doing anymore. The gear from Prey is now going to be lower than the gear I get, right? Oh, I might as well just do this one. Because we're literally trying to do that now. And what does Delve goes up to now? Did the Delves go up more? Or Rage of Q4? Fanatics of the Light. And I might do the Dream Rift as well because I'm feeling like well, you want to join? I might do the Dream Rift as well because the trinket that you linked, if I get the 237 version of that and just upgrade it up to like 247, I think it might be better than my current trinket, right? I'm level to the wind.
I offer you my aid.
How much of this stuff I got left? Okay. No raid before choosing, yeah. So I'm down to the Dream Rift as well. Sorry to those who came out not wanting WoW today. Honestly, I looked at the games, I was like, I don't really know what I fancy. Kind of waiting for something cool. I'll look into that Bloodmaster remaster. I wonder if it has a co-op mod on it. Oh, it's really cute. Okay. You good for the Dream Rift as well? Oh, we can't, mate. We can't. We're cross-faction. Alas, Albie. We are without one another. Stupid stinking horde. Tier 11 we be getting we're good for getting additional high level quests. Is it Delves or Mythic Plus that you can do? To get these? Or do you do both? I'm guessing you do Mythic Plus, Delves, and there. Yeah, it's lame. Okay, so I should try and do all three. So what level delves should I try and do? And so I should try and do level 11 delves. And then I should try and do Mythic Plus to 13. That sounds quite... Is that tough? Or did I just make up 13? Limited number of runs that give higher rewards. Let's see. Suppose you don't need to do all three, right? But the raid gear we get's going to be shit unless we do heroic, but... I'll try and do delves up to a point. M9 plus? Okay. I wonder how difficult that's going to be. Overall. I'd say delves for 4 to 8 is good to reach at the start. I've got delves just for hero quests which you can use for your vault gear. I've done delves of 8. They get a little bit tough though. What's this? Complete a neighborhood postal route? Wait, you get so much shit for this. You get a bunch of crests. Mythic Plus, I see. Crest reward. Oh, so you can upgrade all your gear. I see.
I have many, many...
Alright, let's do this. I wonder what gear level you should be for the next raid that comes out in a couple of weeks.
A manifestation.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a few minions first. I'll do this as well. We'll see how we do in this group here. This isn't really my fight.
First.
253, 256, you probably don't need that good a gear. Yeah. Ready clearing again. Looking for raid. We're doing looking for raid to see if we can get the tier piece. March will have undoubtedly have harder mechanics. Do you think so? Because I think it was Sam that said this. He's never had tier. I don't think I've ever had tier in like years. We stopped too soon. My tanking was elite.
This one was
It was good once you got the taunt in the bar.
transformed it into something terrible. Without a goddess to shape it.
I wonder what this. Are these all playing Devour as well?
And rage. It must be stopped.
I was not looking, chat. I was focus thingy. I hope that we didn't send everyone in here like this. I think we might have. Oh no, there's still people out there. Oh, it's automated in the raid? Oh, that makes sense. I'm in the top 100 tanks in the worldwide Discord. Yeah. You don't need taunt these days.
Must get closer.
Oh, that's still fine. We had them. Oh, here we go. Heroic seems easy. Well, we probably lost half our members to the first raid. I don't know who will come back. The gear check will be our issue in Heroic, I feel like. Is he okay? I was saying this earlier. Kraken, I love the boy. He likes his meta. He likes his kind of like his power fantasy, right? Kraken's always been the kind of guy that like loves. That sucks. I just did all my cooldowns. He loves having big DPS or super important role in pretty much all games, right? Or competitive ones of this standard. So I think the fact that he was like middle of the DPS board, not doing bad, but not on the top, and then no extra responsibility, just kind of killed the element of fun for him. I wonder what happens if we go through this. Oh, it's stunned. Says the 600 people on the raid and we DC'd, really? Oh, you only managed basically the new normal for a decade now? Do you think so? That Heroic is basically... I don't think so. I think normal ratings... I mean, I suppose so. I don't know. I feel like in terms of maybe how far difficulties come, but back when... I don't know. In every expansion, I feel like... I mean, I know what you're saying. When we did... I suppose Wrath is longer than a decade ago, but when we went back and did Wrath, we one-shot the boss... We didn't one-shot the bosses, but we one-shot the raid. Alright. That's the trinket, right? No, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Chest piece. I didn't realize he dropped it. Don't care about this. Don't care about this. I didn't even win it. So who gives a shit? Oh, wait. What's this? Belt? I don't need it. Transmog. Reasonable normal player challenge. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, I think Heroic is... Oh, set for the other raid? I should do those. I didn't do the post raid quest either. I know what you mean. I think Heroic still takes I would say for the yeah, I guess casual is normal. For the weekly player who comes back every week to prog, heroic is the normal. Because I wouldn't say it's easy. Like, I wouldn't say... Like, looking for raid is the casual players one. You can kind of just go brain dead.
I need to target something first.
Did Jinx have fun? No. She ain't come back. Her words to me after, she's like, I hope you're happy because I only played that game for you. And I was like, okay, well...
I must get closer.
You didn't enjoy any of the bosses? No, not really. She kind of just made it her mission to hate WoW. And I was like, well... In fact, she kind of turned it into a... for the rest of the night, anything I was doing, well, you owe me. I did play WoW for you. And I was like... No, I just thought you'd enjoy playing with the friends, you know? And she kind of just used it against me. Oof, but nice of her. If it's real. If it's real. Her thinking you're whispering her? Yeah, so for context of that, chat, if you didn't see, the boss, I've done a whole bit where the end boss of this expansion, like the big bad guy, is my character's sister. She's called Xalatoth. I'm Xalatoth. And I did it as a bit. I'm not really riling at home as much as I did Denathrius, but she whispers you whenever you die in this raid. And Jinx legitimately thought I was whispering her stuff like, you only continue to disappoint me. She's honest. I don't think she's entirely honest with herself. No. I think Jinx kind of did enjoy portions of it. She just kind of... It's like... Okay. The other day I got Jinx to do that pull packing Wikipedia thing, right? That thing where you pull packs and you get like random Wikipedia cards. And I said it's funny stream content because all you do with it is... like it's meaningless bullshit, right? And I was like, you would have fun with it on stream because it's just stupid. You know, oh my god, I can't believe I pulled the infrastructure of sewage in New York City. That's a rare, like, and she was like, I don't get it. I was like, well, the whole point is that you're just pulling bullshit, right? Get hyped over nothing. She went on a stream, she did it, and she refused to get excited about anything. And was like, ugh, it doesn't mean anything. You know, it was super like... was super anti making any content of it. I think she's gonna do the same thing for WoW. She kind of went in wanting to dislike WoW and not get the hype of like everyone playing together, so then hated it more. The pack thing's way too overhyped. It wasn't really overhyped at all. It's called content creation, Max. The whole idea of the pack opening is that everyone in the chat collectively knows you're not actually collecting anything good, right? They know you're just collecting random stupid things. The pack thing's funny. If the streamer doesn't make it funny, then it's not going to be funny. It's kind of on the streamer and the chat together, collectively. Yeah, bits make a stream, I agree. The pack thing's funny because of the implication that any of it means anything. So I think she did the same thing with WoW. I think she probably would have had a good time if she came in and was like... gave it a chance to be excited by the improvement of her class and wanting to get good at it. Because she's played it for an entire year. May I unhang if you want to? Yeah? Let me pop in there. Yeah. So I think she just came in not really hyped for WoW. Alright, let me I don't know, I'll just minimize, hold on. Yo.
We can go up to the stream channel.
Joe.
Yeah, I don't mind. What's up? What's up? I am streaming, by the way, Mad.
Yeah. I saw.
Have you done the raid yet? Did you do it?
I'm 5 out of 6.
Oh.
I've been pugging it on EU.
Nice.
I've been dragged. It's
Is
good
it-
though. I like it. I thought the raid was really fun.
Yeah, we had a good time. You're pugging it? Is it going well?
It's been going well, yeah. Like, I don't know, skill ceiling is way higher than like classic. For
Yeah.
Average player, I think.
It is.
And then also,
Yeah.
I think the like especially on normal. I feel like this I feel like midnight on normal. This raid has been much easier than any other normal raid that I've played in like expansion that I can
Yeah.
really remember. Like it feels and this isn't like a criticism, but it just does feel like the easiest raid that I've done.
Yeah.
In retail
Yeah.
at the start of an expansion.
Legitimately, the only boss that I think we struggled on the dragons a bit, but because we didn't know the tactics. Oh god, I'm not killing this one. But the only boss we really took a lot of time on was the last boss. That's just because there's a lot of convoluted tactics that you have to kind of get down.
It's long as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got a kill, but it's not a meat issue.
I wonder
just
if that's
haven't-
like partially due to like there being 3 raids instead of just 1 in the first tier, or if it's
3.
the add-on rework and therefore potentially like their raid approach has been changed. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, they
Mixture of
probably-
things,
I
you know
think
what I
it is
mean?
definitely
Yeah.
I feel like it's a mix of
something
those
to do with
things,
the-
but
yeah, the add-on.
'cause I
I
know
mean,
they were
even
for
without-
sure developing fights or designing them to be like with those add-ons in mind. Now that was more for like mythic and heroic, but I think you could probably say some of that was probably integrated into normal over the years.
Yeah.
It felt accessible. Like I didn't feel like I was missing an add-on to beat the raid, at least on normal. And from what I read on the heroic
Yeah.
strats, like a lot of it is just there's like an added thing on top of something that you're already
Yeah, it
doing.
feels doable, yeah. Although I imagine the health has increased, so it's kind of a push there.
Yeah, because some of them are DPS checks, but yeah, other than that, like,
Now, what's the kosher on rolling need on something for the transmog and LFR?
LFR.
Yeah, you just send that shit every time. You just send that shit every time.
I agree.
Ooh.
Didn't win either.
Ring. I do.
Roll need on everything, whether you need it or not. It's so fucked up. All right, I don't need the next boss, so I'm skipping.
Of course, Hop would be the one to say that too.
Yeah.
That guy tried poisoning me, man.
Maybe it's me. If something's too hyped, I lose interest. I want to be the hyper, and then I always see the reaction of others. It always disappoints me, and then afterwards it turns into something. Well, I don't think we're over. No, we weren't ever hyping up WoW being a great game, though, Max. I think you're misconstrued in this. I don't think we ever hyped out WoW to be this amazing game that we're all like so pogged to play because we're like they're doing something new. We're just excited to play with our friends again, right? WoW is a great time because it brings everyone together, not necessarily because the game is exceptionally like different. As for the cards, it's just because it was funny streaming content. That's the difference.
Is there a World of Warcraft, like a Warcraft tabletop game? There has to be, right?
I don't
Was, a long time
think
ago.
so. Is there? No, it's a trading card game. There's not a tabletop, is there?
There was a
I'm
tabletop
sure
game
there's a
a
tabletop.
long time ago,
Hmm.
like a TTRPG, I believe.
I wonder if it's good.
Well, I didn't get the tier piece from that. I wonder if I should grab it from the thing. Do I just wait for my vault? Maybe I just see if I get the full piece in raid because I've got nothing amazing. It's not really going to change my
I guess you
DPS.
could. But then you gotta ask yourself, how sweaty do you want to be with it? You know, like I'm doing my LFR. Do I want to wait a full fucking another raid to just like maybe get? I don't know.
The thing is, like, it'd be nice to get tier for once. So if I play it a little bit slow,
Is much.
I don't think I'm going to improve my DPS more than like.
Do you have your 2-piece?
Yeah. So if I manage to get anything but the chest piece in raid and get the chest piece now, I'd have the 4-piece by the end of the week, and that'd be kind of cool.
Joe in a 2-piece. Fuck.
God. Wow.
I need Joe in the 1-piece like Borat.
Okay, just gonna do the main quest now. I've been reading that Warcraft Chronicle book 4, and it's kind of boring as ass. It's just telling me everything that happened in the games for the most part. They barely change any of the lore.
You gotta read the novels that take place like in between.
Dude, I know. I've read one of those before. I think it was before Shadowlands, that one. It's crazy the amount of lore that you drop in those things.
I'm doing the light fight, and I'm doing LFR, and people that have like the hammer soaks are running away. Oh, it's a soak. The thing is too is like, I think Blizzard has made it obvious like what is a soak and what isn't by now.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I disagree, man. I think
there's no way. No. If you've been playing like a decent enough, they have the same fucking aesthetic. They all have the same type of swirl. There's different swirls for different sort of mechanics. Like when you said like, oh, like in the first fight we did.
Wait, they
like,
retconned Chronicles?
Like soak the.
Did they? What's retconned in it?
I was like, that looks like it would be like something we got to bring to like the mob. I don't know.
Yeah. Wait, did they actually come out and say that? A bunch of it? That's a shame, because that's the best bit of lore they've written in ages. Perspective of the Titans. Wow. I'm just saving. That's Calais Menethil, though. Okay.
How's the rogue in raid?
I think I was doing fine. Like, I don't know. I think maybe my class is just balanced. Like, it just feels like I just do like a regular. I'm just like, I'm playing.
Corrupted.
They buffed it as well today, didn't they?
As if they were nothing. How will we
That's kind of how I feel about my class's expansion.
Shut the fuck up. You're like topping.
No, because I'm a good player, but my class is like not OP.
What'd you play again?
Enhanced and Shaman. It's like actually like middle of the pack.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I wasn't dying. I carry and play. I'm playing until I get those goddamn warglaives.
I got the mount.
No, Joe was doing good last night. He got like
I just got the Hawk
second on like 2 of the fights.
Yeah, I was popping off.
Apparently, though, the mechanic that we were doing for the final boss of having like melee trying to like bounce between the two, we didn't have to do that whatsoever. Everyone could just stay on the simulacrum. Yeah.
Oh, we would have killed the simulacrum. Oh, we would have killed it so much faster.
I was losing so much fucking DPS trying to go back and forth.
Yeah, you just got
You did because they have shared health. So whatever damage you do to simulacrum does that damage to Illyria.
crown.
Don't know who said that. Interesting. Okay, so that would have been a lot easier. We could have killed that transitioned earlier.
It might be a heroic mechanic. Maybe that's why you considered it, but I don't know. Beyond that, for normal, it wasn't necessary.
The survivors suffer under a stain of void corruption. I do not believe we can count on their aid.
Oh god, I just skipped the lore accent. Oops. Guy yapping in my ear. I do like the Sunwell being fucked up.
Jinx did out TPS Krendor, that's true.
That's good. That's good.
I saw the logs after.
That's good.
It was funny to see.
Yeah, she ain't coming back.
They just don't have to, though, to be fair. I'm just glad she showed up. She gave it a shot, you know, and it's not for her. That's totally fair. But
did anyone get yelled at?
DPS
yeah.
Krendor.
Need to see.
Who got yelled at?
What's up, David? It's something you need to see relating to the time you played the Son of Denathius. Yeah. Oh, did you make a vampire-looking Haranda? I made one too, and I called them Nosferatu. Did anyone get yelled at?
Not like seriously, no.
No, there's no real serious ones. But people fucked up, and it's funny.
We need to
I made fun of
assault the
Dr. John for
Dark
dying
Well
the
and take it
10
back
times in a
from
row
Xalatath.
due to being melee, you know,
With what
as a
army,
mage.
Elator?
Like, what are you doing?
The Vanguard is
Why
gone.
is the boss smacking you? What are you
We
doing
will
that
find
close?
an army. Zalatath's devouring host will not stay in Quel'Danas forever. All of Azeroth is in danger.
Wait.
You did not get yelled at, JP.
Wait. Okay, I've got a race change. That's so sick.
Wait, what?
One of my
Oh,
friends
stream.
just showed me, yeah.
Dude,
Wait.
Hardar or Harnier, dude, they're so good for transmog.
Yeah, that's the Denathrius play there.
I've seen so many people doing the like pale Harnier to do like yeah, like vampire themed transmogs.
That's so sick. Yeah. I like the difference in them. That's, but I don't want to pay like 20 quid for it.
Versatile race now for transmog because they have so many character customizations.
Zalatath won the Battle of the Voidspire, but all is not lost. We can still fight. The problem
JP.
isn't just retaking the Isle of Quel'Danas. We have to cleanse the corrupted Darkwell. We need
That was
military
actually
might
fucking funny,
and
though.
magical expertise.
When she thought that you were
I
whispering her,
propose
but it's actually
we
just
call upon
Zalatath.
the other elven people for aid. And
Every
not
time we
just
would
those
die?
from Quel'Thalas.
Every time we would die,
We
Maddie,
should
right?
send a
Like
diplomatic
Zalatath
mission
whispers
to
to you.
Belameth
Yeah, she
and
said
enlist
So
the Night
Jinx
Elves
thought
for their aid.
that Joe
We
was
will extract a
whispering
price.
her, being like, "I'm
And
disappointed in
We
you."
invite
Yeah.
the Night Elves and the Silver
'Cause my name's
Elves to
Zalatoth.
join our
Because
efforts.
yeah, your name is Zalatok
Oh
and
my
she's Zalatath, and
God.
so she thought that Joe was fucking messaging her and saying like, "You
Wrong
fucked
about
up.
them.
I'm disappointed
Of
in
all
you."
the gods of Azeroth, the elves
Yeah,
understand
at one point, if you go back
the
earlier
Dark
before she revealed that, there's a point where like people were talking to tactics, and she goes, "Joe, why'd you whisper me that?" And I didn't know what the hell she was saying, and then later on it comes up. Yeah, she thought I was just berating her.
Hilarious, dude.
I was berating her. It was so
Honestly,
fucking
I
funny.
cracked- Last night was fucking funny though.
Oh, it was
That
funny.
chaotic as shit, but it was fun as fuck.
Belameth, then.
Yeah,
Hey, I just got in a
Elator,
group for the
seek
last
out your
boss.
art.
I like
You will
that.
accept
Oh,
aid
good
from
luck.
anyone that would
It's convoluted, but I'm sure you do well.
Zalatath and her divine
No, I know it. I already know it.
Oh. I love the amount of little memes that came out of last night. Like, bless him.
I'm not
but
playing again next
the
week.
the Kraken meme is fucking hilarious.
I'm not playing again
Kraken
next week,
crash out
guys.
was amazing. That was so good. Kraken hating the fact he was in the middle of the road, like no responsibility, just destroyed him, and it was so funny. No, I'm not coming. This is the last raid I'm ever doing. That's what he said. The last raid I'm ever doing. Crazy. He was like held hostage. Sam going AFK to grab his pizza. Just so much fucking chaotic shit.
Once again, that accursed Sunwell has been corrupted by vile magic. Predictable.
What has befallen the people in Silvermoon? Tell me of the doom that threatens you. I never miss a shot.
It's got, everyone's on.
Shuala.
What the hell do I... Get out the fucking way. Oh, here we go.
The Sunwell has fallen. Zalatath has twisted its power to the void, creating the Darkwell.
Sat waiting. Yeah. I got shit in my vault.
I am listening.
Who went to...
What news?
Get out the goddamn way. Oh, you obnoxious pieces of shit. Where do I talk to?
Shall we begin? On your mark.
Yeah, Umbrick's here? WoW needs to turn off nearby players button, man. What's she got to say?
Magic surrounds us.
There he is.
Baladash, Malinore. This much void energy will soon spill from the Sunwell, corrupting all of Azeroth. It must be stopped.
Let us begin.
Even now, my people gather their own army to lend to the Sindorai. We remember those who aided us in the past. I have heard enough. The
Oh, I do
void
like
is
the
a
first
threat
boss
to
though.
all of
Little game of
Azeroth.
tic-tac-toe.
You will.
I didn't
have
understand it.
arms.
So the orb,
We
so
will
you know that how
find
you
the
put the
answers we
circle
seek.
on the ads that spawn?
Champion, please
Yeah.
aid Maiev with
You're trying to stop him
awakening
from
the
getting
ancients
tic-tac-toe.
and
If you get
preparing
tic-tac-toe,
them
he
for
does
war.
the March of the Endless on us. The one that like summons the Void Army and kills us all immediately. So that there's like orbs that get left behind. So you want to put the circle on the monsters so they don't form a tic-tac-toe.
Got it.
That's pretty much it.
Continue
It's a little
the
mini game.
ancient elven tradition of not learning from their
Unfortunately, they're not doing it right on this
disastrous
LFR, so.
mistakes.
Maev's so fucking funny, dude. She's always just pissed.
We're dead.
Six hero track items and all raid content clear. Did you do all of heroic? Yeah, nice. We're ahead of the curve, Illyria last night. Damn. Got a hero tier. The one piece of hero tier I had was the shoulder piece I got.
It was the incessant need for a fount of power that destroyed our civilization and brought our home to ruin.
What are you doing at Midrash still?
Me? This is part of the main quest line that they've just introduced for
Oh, like probably like some hair in your stuff, maybe.
I guess we're aligning all of the elves to prepare for the Nightwell, whatever it's called, killing everyone.
Trying to find more forces or something. Yeah. So we lost so many.
Yeah, and next expansion, we just have supplies again, even though it's been a year.
The lore is so
what I
crap
want-
right now. The game is good, but the lore is so bad right now.
They've got like good elements, and then it just.
Yeah.
I can't
I want
remember.
them to commit to killing characters off.
Yes. Like, I feel like it's so strange that, like, they've only ever once mentioned how, I think it was before BFA, where they're like, hey, all this war means we don't have as many soldiers anymore. We're gonna have to bring out, like, younger people or people who aren't really ready for this. And we need, like, more soldiers, like, from, like, Kill Tyrann. And every expansion, we don't really... Somehow every species can get involved. No one's going like, hey, we can't get involved because we lost most of our people. Yeah. So Marching Quo Danas is...
It's actually kind of like why, like, after this whole, like, trilogy is over, I was kind of memeing, but I'd be down to, like, actually do Arathi Empire stuff. Just have, like, a reset of scaling.
Yeah.
Bring me back to just go kill, like, a corrupt empire or government, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Scale it down again a bit.
Like, I think the easiest way to scale it down is have, like, Azeroth literally die. Or something. Like, she moves on to a point where magic kind of plummets. Like, you need to, like, draw out the fact that we've been so overpowered for a long time, then do this whole storyline about, like, hey, we have to get used to a world where we're not super fucking Saiyans. And then the threats become way more grounded. Because at the moment, we're like, yeah, it's hard to justify our character losing to... Like, as much as I think that I haven't done the raid yet, but the raid from the end, was it the Undermine? That one was like... It doesn't really make sense that we would lose against any goblins, or even struggle against goblins at this point.
Yeah. Or even, like, if it's not anything to do with Azeroth, like, dying, you can just be like, what if we just were to snip the power levels and therefore, like, you know, because we've been in, like, this cosmic cycle for a long time,
Yeah.
right? Like, death, fell, like, it's light, it's all, like, that's what it's been. So, like, if that's, like, diluted or dealt with in some way, like the cycle
Yeah.
is broken. And I feel like that helps with power scaling too.
Yeah, I agree. The player base would go rabid. I actually don't think... I've never met someone, I'm sure they exist, who's like, I love killing god after god after god. I think everyone always repeats the sentiment of, I wish we were fighting something a bit small scale, and, you know, they miss the Wrath of the Lich King. They miss the kind of Burning Crusade kind of elements of it. I've done it with a couple expansions, but I think a lot of people miss that just general... back when things were easier. Why do we never use the Wisps as fucking war machines anymore? These motherfuckers... We got hundreds of these guys to attack Arkham when he got back.
They're not like, controllable like that.
Oh.
Them showing up to doing that one guy.
Doing that one guy.
That was just doing that one
Doing
guy.
him in.
That was just like, they did him in right. They did him in right outside of Greg's and Hydra.
Yeah, I guess it's a one-off. Or like, you know.
It was like it was like an Eagle situation.
Once again, the Sunwell invites corruption and calamity. How many times?
There's people playing anime and it's like, wow, yeah, exactly, yeah, they've moved on.
Imperil our world.
Oh, the angle that we get super weak? Well, you'd be super weak in comparison to the lore. I actually genuinely... My perfect lead-on from Last Titan would be Descendant characters. You choose your main character. You get all your transmogs. It's a 20-year or so time skip. Our characters become NPCs in the world. You choose to make your next character. You can give them kind of the same name and look and stuff, you know. But it'll be like, you get to choose. Do they want to be the kid? Do they want to be the trainee? Probably trainee would be the easiest way to do it. And we just, new power scale, everything. Our champions become these like heroes of the past. Diablo did that. So maybe they could do it. But, you know, it's a different type of game.
Yeah, I'm cool with like being a dude that takes on gods eventually, but we've been
Yeah.
doing it non-stop world-ending threat after world-ending threat for the last, 15 years.
Yeah. They just ranked up too quickly.
Is still fresh. I foresee problems on both sides.
Speak freely. Lorthmar, I've attached no conditions to my aid. A corrupted Sunwell is an existential threat that cannot be ignored.
Both our peoples have moved beyond the conflicts of the past.
Yeah, just so I don't spam their ears. I would make it genuinely you play your next character. I know that might be controversial, but you'd have all of your unlocks and everything. And people are like, I love my character.
I just want to have a reason to like go back and like explore the world.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Like a good mix of like, for me, like the ideal version would be like the modern gameplay mixed in with like that classic world building. It was like at least like going back to exploring 30, 50 zones.
But the Sunwell invites catastrophe and conflict. For the sake of your people, you must let it go.
I'll be doing more raids. I don't know if the gang's going to do it in general. We'll see.
Without it, we were nothing. Weak and powerless.
We Keldori once faced a similar fear. Losing our immortality was a cruel fate. And those who sought to regain it committed terrible crimes. So believe me when I say that I know how you feel. But I also know that your people's resilience far eclipses their reliance on the Sunwell.
I will consider it.
Is that it? Paul to the Silver Glade Refuge taken. What the hell's that? Over there. They could even get real clever with it. Yeah, have certain spots where the player's NPC would be instance for them. Pick one of them, set up personality traits. Yeah, that'd be cool. Is that as a daughter? Yes. So long as they're like from a normal story game perspective, it's not actually just resetting anything. Like I'm still playing the same mage I was playing last week, but story just treats like a new guy. Yes, that's it. That is the perspective I want to do. Right? You are coming in as a new character. Game mechanics wise, you have all of your shit from prior. You have all your gear, your transmogs. You know, it's like your last character's handing them down to you as the trainee. No. Azuth, you've got it wrong. Ixra's got it right. You have everything. Game-wise, you've got all of your shit. Story-wise, you're playing the son. No, I would say trainee. The trainee of your last character. You design them, and you get to choose the character when you load into the game after Last Titan. And if anyone complains, you're like, well, that's the World of Warcraft up to Last Titan is your character storyline. The next portion is like starting a new campaign. You choose any of the characters on your list, right? Any character on your character selection screen as your trainer, right? And then you have moments in the game where it's been like 20, 30 years where you come across them and you speak to them and they'll be like, yes, okay, you know, I can help here.
LFR, the blister
and that's
walls
it.
Don't go all the way, so you don't really even need to technically do the blister creep mechanic.
Yeah. That's funny.
That's funny.
So, like, in a nutshell, you have one of the natural forces of the universe fighting other people from Azeroth is a great threat. Yeah. Like, I think the idea of, like, you come in as a new character, you reset the power level of that character. Having your old character chilling your old homestead, that kind of thing. I think that'd be so cool. Just from a perspective of just easy way to reset without resetting any of your character, like, progression, but giving you a new story. And set it, like, 30 years later if you want. And maybe you can redesign your character, how your character would look. That'd be cool too. So elves would look the same, but you can design, like, if you had a human, you can give them, like, white wispy beard if you want. They can look somewhat the same if they want. They're powerful. But you design their look as they would go around as an NPC. That'd be so sick. And we just do a time skip. And everything up till then is the previous story. That'd be so sick.
What?
I know, I was ranting about the idea of doing a new character. I just don't want to blast your ears off. I don't know. Hopefully Last Titan is the last of this kind of story and we get a totally new thing that grounds everything.
That's really what I'm hoping for, yeah.
I'm hoping we find out in a few months when they... Do you think they'll announce at BlizzCon what they're doing next after this, or do you think they're just going to talk about Last Titan?
Probably just Last Titan.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Because if there is any potential news about StarCraft, then
oh, they're gonna make spotlight that. Yeah.
Some people were saying possible leaks, but I don't know how true that is.
I don't intend it as a bribe, but if relics of the last king must return home, then perhaps the Quel'Dorei...
They said Last Titan is the end of the cosmic stuff. They're 100% not revealing what comes after until we're in Last Titan, though. Okay.
Maybe it's called the Last Titan for a reason, guys.
Great-grandfather. This crown
We all die.
the brow of every
We can only hope.
king.
We can literally only hope. I'm so serious.
High King Anasterion,
You just want to die?
Book of Law,
You play a new character?
applied its dictates
Or you
equally
just...
to all
WoW just ends.
Let's let it be finished.
You want them to say that's the end of WoW?
Yeah, I want them to
Servers
be
are
like,
going
it's
offline.
finished. No, not like servers offline, but like
We're not
the
going to make
whole,
it...
like,
Yeah, what's up,
I
Spud?
don't know. He hates you.
Okay, bye,
By
Spud.
the way, he hates you.
Yeah, I wish they had all the money in the world, dude, because... Or I wish RTS was still successful, because I do think having a nice Warcraft 4 that introduces a bunch more stories, and then we get those in the MMO, I'll be down for. It's hard to beat those, like, early expansions because of that. And then that might just be loads of nostalgia.
I need to target something first. Too far away.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Sorry, my audio is broken the first time.
What am I doing? Honestly, just fucking around on WoW till I finish stream. I'm just doing the main quest and then I'm going to end. I couldn't think of... I know. I couldn't think of anything to play, Jinx, and I was like, well, I've only really got an hour left on the stream. I might as well just, you know, kill it. Kill half the viewership.
I am out of range.
Boy, man. It's all grab, yeah. I wouldn't say that. I'll be honest with you. I don't think Age of Mythology is successful. I think it's probably doing success in their scale. In terms of a Blizzard game success, I don't think RTS does well. RTS games can't. They have to give you. I mean, like, I suppose they could make an RTS game and then just earn money off of the RTS, but they don't want that. They want games that can give them money over time for development. A Warcraft CRPG would be a crazy good idea. Yeah, if they didn't do Warcraft 4 and they did a CRPG, I'd be all over that shit. Give Larian, yeah. Am I slowed down from something? What the hell is this shit? Burden of guilt. I know, this is awful. This is the worst thing ever on this class. Oh my god, every time I fight these guys, it's worse.
I do not have a target.
See if I can AoE a few of them down then. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a, it's a Horde member. God. Just grab all three of these fuckers. Oh god, they're actually kicking my ass. Oh no. I'm potted. I'm potted, man. Or they actually beat my ass.
I need to target something first.
Did I get them all? Damn, he's cool. Real life card game. They did. Screw that. The real life card games. I'll be honest with you, chat. I'm not. Don't go into that market. Give me actual video games. Got me a way to remove that. I think it's just part of this stupid quest idea. New armor challenge, not for a little while. They want to do this game. I really do not think we should do this game Amish style for months. Like months.
The Silver Covenant returns.
Maybe give us a reason to come back next expansion. Not expansion, major patch.
If you would meet us at the gates, it would be a powerful
But
symbol.
I don't know about you guys. I do not. I'm not on the same level of Spartan that lot. I don't think Amish Challenge Midnight works as well. I think Classic and stuff lends itself better because the challenge is a bit different. I think you can easily survive as a lot of classes in this game, leveling, and I guess the gear is a dependency there, but I don't know. It's a bit too. I'll do it because it's playing with everyone, but I don't think it's as strong. Prop hunt game they're adding? No, that sounds fun. They got a prop hunt game? That's fun.
Aethys, I am not here to fight you. We are here to defend the city of our birth from the void.
Stupid Sun Reavers.
The artifacts of Anasterian. We thought these lost. Taken by the Lich King.
I wish to return them to their home. Our home.
You cannot buy absolution, Verisa. What you did was unforgivable.
Why does it say Kirin Tor underneath his name? I thought the Sun Reavers all got kicked out of the Kirin Tor.
I intend to defend it.
High King Anasterian's death heralded an age of mistrust and anger. This is what the void feeds upon. Was Anasterian's sacrifice in vain?
Is Anasterian Kalthas' dad?
People would turn on each other rather than unite.
Oh, they kicked Jaina out and Legion.
The Silver Covenant drew a line in the sand and then soaked it in blood.
We are here to prevent more blood.
I actually don't know much about Kalthas' dad.
In spite of all that has happened between us, can you deny that is what Anasterian would have wanted?
No, I cannot. This is far from over, Windrunner. But for the sake of our High King, you may enter Silvermoon.
Thank you, Aethys.
So was that like a civil war between these guys? I actually know none of that shit. I think I'm about to finish this quest line.
I had not believed you would ever return to this city.
Who cares?
I welcome you.
Which one sells some more? You also receive some pie.
That's everyone except for the Sheldori. Any word, First Arcanist?
I'm blocking it, chat. I'm sorry. You don't need to see it. Alright. I think with that done, I don't know if there's anything worth doing right now. So the High Elves never joined the Horde and resented the Blood Elves for what they did after Sun was sacked. I'm not going to choose my vault piece until I go do normal raid again, because I do want to have... If I can get the 4-piece, that'd be awesome. But I'm not going to do any more WoW on stream today. We're ending the stream today. We'll play normal games tomorrow. I just kind of didn't have any plan to do, and we just kind of jumped on WoW. Tomorrow I might do RP, and maybe I'll do something else. We'll see. But we'll come back then. I'm gonna go and clean up the kitchen, make some dinner, and chill out. So thanks everyone for coming out and just chilling for some WoW. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a normal stream, I think. A normal stream. So I'll see you